Alright, sorry about that, we're back. Not really sure what happened. It started stuttering and, like, it wasn't, like, hard stopping, it was just stuttering constantly. And I was like, okay, I'll stop for a second, maybe it will fix itself. And then my PlayStation just came up saying, no, we disconnected. And I was like, okay, cool, thanks, fuck. We were just chatting with Black Swan. Thankfully, we were on the same line of dialogue, so nothing's missing.
March's room. I haven't heard a single peep from her this whole time. March already wasn't feeling very well when she and I set out. Even if this is a dream, I should still check on her.
I'm surprised Dawn remembers after all this time. And that drum again. Knock gently, barge in.
March, it's me.
No answer.
Well,
bang that drum again.
There's no other choice. Sorry, March.
This, I'm sorry, gently opens the door. I'm getting like fucking Doki Doki Literature Club. Like, I'm just gonna open the door and it's gonna be like it's just gonna be someone hanging. We know what we're gonna see. We're gonna see March frozen, yeah.
This isn't a dream after all.
Based on what Madame Herta said, Dan Heng should already be on his way back.
But the Express hasn't detected any traces of him.
I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before.
Or he's already returned to the Express, but fell into the trap of someone with ulterior motives.
Oh, so Evernight really is just masterminding everything then.
I've definitely seen them before. But I've lost that memory. The Memo Keeper's memetic entities are truly everywhere.
Don't worry. Normal Memo Keepers can't do anything to that little dragon. As long as he's awake enough, he'll find a way out. All he needs is a little concentration, patience, and resolve.
Hearing you say that makes me feel much better. Dan Heng.
Oh, Himiko, stop trusting Black Swan, please.
Has all of the qualities you mentioned.
I don't know what your intentions are, but as the guard of the Astral Express, I must ask any suspicious and uninvited guests to leave.
Oh, fuck, I guess we're doing enemies then.
Be intoxicated.
I can show off this squad a little bit.
What do you want to know?
Ill fate descends.
Stand still.
Yeah, they're memetic entities.
Is the trap now taken care of?
Dan Heng.
Miss Himiko, I'm back.
Kinda.
Even if it's just through a spirit warp jump.
You could hear our conversations?
Yes. It was thanks to your voices that I could pierce through the memorial barrier. Although, it was not a wise decision to let a Memo Keeper of unknown origins board the Express.
Can't argue with that.
Miss Black Swan has been on the crew's side ever since things started going wrong in Amphoreus. We can trust her.
Oh, Himiko, please stop trusting her. Please. She might not be all involved, but she's certainly involved.
One after another. I don't even know where to begin. I wish I could have returned with better news.
Don't blame yourself. You're all safe and sound, and that's good enough for me.
Are she and March 7th really safe and sound?
As a matter of fact, while you were on your way back, Amphoreus' circumstances changed once again. And these circumstances have something to do with the two you just mentioned.
Black Swan told Dan Heng what happened to Azel.
Are you saying that she has been kidnapped by an unidentified Remembrance Pathstrider?
So you're saying that person's appearance is identical to March 7th?
Oh, so Black Swan's aware that Evernight, like, stole us away.
I haven't seen her with my own eyes. I've only detected a similar aura in the memory zone. We have no way of knowing what March 7th has experienced. But
I want this guy as my game of the year.
If we
I don't hate for the game. Be it
oh
old god or new fans. I'm glad that it's genuinely. I'm really happy it's being received extremely well across the board.
Everyone here will be torn to pieces.
Oh god.
Please, trust me on this.
But it's gonna be steep fucking competition, even for like the die-hard like RPG fans, because there's just so much shit that's come out this year. To be honest, like, we know, like, obviously we're gonna have our own Game of the Year awards, like, as in, like, what you have your Game of the Year, what I have for my Game of the Year. But let's be real with ourselves, the actual Game of the Year awards show, it's going to either Expedition 33 or Silksong. We know, right? We know it's only ever going to be one of those two that's going to get fucking Game of the Year. Probably Silksong, because it will look better to have, you know, like, this game made by only 3 people that dominated the fucking world for a month. Because, you know, we have no favourite people. That was my heart. Like, for me, it's going to be hard because there's a lot of games I've genuinely really fucking loved this year that I've played. And also, I only count games I've actually fucking sat down and played. I haven't played Expedition 33 beyond the tutorial, and as much as I enjoyed the tutorial, I haven't played the fucking game properly, so I'm not going to count that. It's over. Everything I've seen on Expedition 33, it looks like it lives up to the hype. I just think, like anything that gets extremely successful and extremely popular overnight, not every aspect of the fandom is nice. There are some people that won't shut the fuck up, and it's like, I hate to break it to you, but Expedition 33 isn't this grand innovation redesign of the industry. It's openly inspired by Legend of Dragoon. If you love this game so much, play Legend of Dragoon. I'm not even a Legend of Dragoon fan, but fucking come on. The director is very open about the fact that Expedition 33 isn't some big original masterpiece. It's a sum of the parts of inspirations of everything he grew up with coming together. There's bits of Shin Megami Tensei because he grew up with that. There's bits of Final Fantasy. There's bits of Legend of Dragoon because he grew up with that. There's bits of Atelier because I believe he's a big Atelier fan. It's a sum of the parts of a bunch of different things. Yes, it's an original story and it's an original game in that sense. But it's like, if you, like, sitting there, it's like, oh, Expedition 33 is better than all these other things. It's like, you're missing the point. Expedition 33 only exists because of these other things existing. It's got a bit of Legend of Dragoon. It's got a bit of Final Fantasy. It's got a bit of Shin Megami Tensei. It's got a bit of Atelier. These other properties matter. If they weren't there, this game wouldn't exist or exist in the same way it does now. It seems like a modern masterpiece in everything that it's done and how it's put all things together. But when people are like, "Oh, we don't need Final Fantasy anymore," it's like, this franchise this game wouldn't exist without Final Fantasy. Shut up, you know? Like, the director doesn't want people going around saying, "Oh, this is the new this is the replacement for that." No, his game is a giant love letter to these other franchises, not the replacement. Also, yes, of course I'm going to say that. It's an RT movie game. I mean, it's very much French art and French cinematography and French cinema brought to life in a video game. But that's fine as long as it still serves the purpose of what they're going for. I don't mind movie artsy games as long as they, like, you know, like, serve the purpose for it, and they aren't just trying to be super The Last of Us, where it's just 90% a fucking film, you know? Because I'm a big Metal Gear Solid fan, and let's be real, half of the Metal Gear Solid experience is cutscenes. But they serve the bullshit of the video game. They serve the maniacal insanity of Kojima's whatever. I mean, it's down to me. I will play Expedition 33. I brought the game for a reason. I have every intention of playing it eventually. It's just, there's too much other shit come out. It's the same reason why I haven't played Sky First. There's too much other shit coming out. I'm just like, I need to prioritize a little bit. You know? Yeah, I'm really hoping. I mean, but there's a chance. I think we're still going to be waiting a little longer yet. But there's a state of play later today. It's about 11 hours time is the state of play, which is the Sony video game showcase. It's going to be about 35 minutes long. They've already confirmed that it's basically 30 minutes because the last 5 minutes is going to be spent on Saros. like the next big like Sony like PlayStation Studio game, which I'm super excited for because it's a sequel to Returnal, and Returnal's my favorite first-party PlayStation game on PS5. So the sequel to that, like, I'm super down for Saros. But 30 minutes of new game announcements and such, there's a genuine chance that Metal Gear Master Collection Volume 2 will get announced, and I'm like 99% sure it would include MGS4. I think MGS4 is a shoo-in that it will definitely be in the next collection. I think that, and I think Peace Walker will be in the next one, because Peace Walker, they won't have to do too much. In the same vein that they didn't have to do too much with Volume 1 for Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, because they already had a HD version of the game on 360 and PS3 to use as a template. And because it had a 360 version, it wasn't a coding disaster to try and figure out how to make it work on newer platforms, like MGS4 kind of is, being a PS3 exclusive. Give me Acid. Also, I would be 100% down with Acid. I kind of unironically like the Acid games. They're quirky as shit and kind of weird to adjust to, but I like them. For Acid MGS4. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I think MGS4 is a guarantee for Volume Collection 2, and I think Peace Walker is a guarantee. Anything beyond that, it's like, yeah, I'd love it to be Rising, but then what are you going to put on Volume 3? Just all the spin-offs, Portable Ops and Acid. That's not going to, like, really sell to people as much. You know? Like, I get it from a business sense. They're going to want to have one big game, at least, per collection to sell the collection. So I think Revengeance will be on Collection 3. Personally, I'd love to be wrong and just have Collection 2 be like... Is that 3? Yeah, I think that we will get Collection 3, assuming you can even hear me on this. I'm stuttering. Are we back? Are we back? We started for a minute there. I think we're back. Good. Fucking internet. Please hold, internet. There's 200 megabytes download, 20 megabytes upload. Doesn't fucking feel like it today.
But I also trust in.
But yeah, I think they will make a collection free and make it like so all the games included across free. Which needs to be trilogies. I think it's less trilogies. I think it's more about keeping them even in terms of how much they've got. Like Collection 1 has technically 5 games. Because it has Metal Gear 1 and 2, as well as MGS 1, 2, and 3. So making the next collection, it'd probably be like 3 or 4 games, and the next collection, another 3 or 4 games. I think it's about keeping the collections all around the same size. And so having Collection 2 being, like, to be honest, it's also a part of it, like, MGS4 is probably, like, the biggest reason why Collection 2 isn't out yet. Because that's probably taking a lot of time and resources to basically reverse engineer out of the PS3. Because, like, as we mentioned before, as much as I love the PS3 was an infamous nightmare to code for. And so I wouldn't be surprised if that game's a big part of the problem. I said Peace Walker should be the easy one, because in the same vein of MGS 2 and 3, it already has a HD version they can use as a template, so they can just make it off of that, and then just, like, you know, make it run in 4K to represent the new collections. I'd also love, like, a Master Collection type thing for some of other Konami's work. Like, it's kind of baffling to me that there's been no effort whatsoever to preserve classic Silent Hill. Like, that kind of strikes odd to me, especially because the HD collection that was released on PS3 and 360 for Silent Hill, that was Silent Hill 2 and 3, was infamously god-awful. Because the fog was basically not there. They lost part of the original coding, and so had to, like, get a very sudden, very quick, very rush job new voice cast in for them. A lot of the blood effects and mirror effects were replaced with basic and 3D textures. They even lost the original font, so everything was rewritten in fucking Comic Sans, which really, you know, dampened the horror, if you can believe it. And it had a whole bunch of glitches where they lost part of the coding and did a rush job rebuilding it. But I'm surprised there hasn't been a genuine effort to try and restore classic Silent Hill. I would love for them to do all of the mainline, even the bad ones, because I think for the sake of legacy, like, Origins, Homecoming, and Downpour should be included. But at least, like, the first 4. Silent Hill 1 on PS1, Silent Hill 2 and 3, Silent Hill The Room. Like, you know, at least the first 4. Give me the GameCube game. I unironically would love Twin Snakes. Twin Snakes is such a fucking meme and all over the place and kind of a disaster, but it's really silly, and I kind of like that. I think it should be included. Heck, put that in collection free with Revengeance if they're going to make it free collections.
And the destruction. But what roles do the Remembrance's intruders play in Amphoreus?
I made some new discoveries relating to that with Madame Herta's help. As part of the deal.
And just
Do you mind if I share them with you?
I honestly, we know it's coming, and we know that it's going to be included. I can't wait to go for MGS4 with people, because MGS4 is one of those games. What the fuck? It's one of those games where it feels like no matter how many times you go through it, there's some new deranged thing you discover that you go, all right, Kojima, all right, dude.
It's really been too long since I last appeared.
One of my favorite things was I didn't even realize it on my first playthrough because I just went full frontal aggression. But in the Rex versus Ray fight at the end of Act 4, or the Metal Gear Rex versus Metal Gear Ray fight, the music is dynamic depending on your distance from the other mech. And I remember like figuring that out on my second playthrough. Like you get a bit more range, and the instrumentation changes, like dynamically depending on your distance from it. Like if you're rubbing its face, it gets more bombastic. If you move further back, it doesn't quieten down. It gets slower because it becomes more strategic as you move further away from it. And I was just like, oh, that's actually kind of sick. That's how the hologram stands. Yeah.
This friend here is Madame Herta's very capable.
There's also murmurings, and there's been murmurings for a while.
They were the ones who helped you complete
God damn it.
the spirit warp jump.
Sorry, I think we're lagging again. It's gonna be one of those fucking days. I might have to reset the console if it keeps on doing it and just come back. Because I want to get all of this done today. Because the schedule's gonna be too packed to kind of not. Alright, I think that was just on my end that time, but we were lagging for a second. Yeah, it lagging out on my streams during gacha games is because all 3 of them are permanently online. And so that's putting more strain on it. But it still shouldn't be this bad. But to get back to my point, there were rumors and murmurings ages ago that they're going to do a PS5 remaster of MGS5 at some point. And the big selling point of it is they're gonna have David Hayter reprise his role instead of having Kiefer Sutherland. But that was a rumor from ages ago, so fuck knows if that ends up being true. But if that's the case, that could be an easy shoe-in for a collection as well.
Additionally, it was thanks to them that I was able to learn the secrets of that group of extremist memo keepers.
But I said that was a rumor. There's no anything to confirm any of that. So don't take that as fact that that's happening. It's just I could see that happening. Especially because David Hayter genuinely has a great relationship with Konami. So I could absolutely see them being like, hey, do you want to do more Snake voicing?
As proper as I am.
Because for those who don't know, David Hayter actually doesn't get along with Mr. Kojima much at all. Because Kojima always wanted to replace David Hayter with a Hollywood actor, and Hayter always knew it. So he had to he had to reapply for his role as Snake every single Metal Gear game. It's a miracle that we had David Hayter for as long as we did. In fact, we nearly lost him as early as MGS2 because there was a Hollywood actor that they nearly got, but he became occupied and couldn't do it at the last second, so Snake got his real voice back by having Hayter be the fallback plan. Hayter has never been that big of a fan of Kojima because Kojima's tried to replace him in every single fucking game. And he finally got his wish in MGS5, which is why Kiefer Sutherland became the voice of him. Which, in my opinion, really sucks. It's like, it's a shame it's like that, because like you'd always like, especially like when I was a kid, it's always nice to think that like everyone involved in the product of a thing that you love got along. So finding out that like David Hayter really fucking couldn't care less about Kojima and really cared about the role, but knew that like the director of the game was actively trying to replace him at every single turn, to such an extent he had to reapply for the role every single title. And basically go back through the rehiring process every single time. It's like, that's such bullshit. And so, like, if Konami, like, because Konami know people love David Hayter. It's why David Hayter did basically all the promotion for Metal Gear Delta, because they know that Hayter, his presence sells. I really wouldn't be surprised if those rumors end up being true and they nab him for a re-recording of MGS5 and basically correct that part of history from a decade ago. That's the way sometimes. I love the guy but spite of himself. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Like Kojima's company, like Kojima Productions, celebrated their big anniversary, and like they revealed like their new horror game, OD Knock. And OD Knock looks terrifying. And I'm sure that would be fantastic. And they also teased that because it's very early tease. They only had a poster, so don't expect it for years yet. That Kojima is working on a brand new stealth game with Sony. So like Death Stranding is not going to get a Death Stranding 3, at least I don't think it is. It's going to instead continue through the anime that's in production, whilst Kojima is kind of like, he's executive producer but not directing, at least as far as I can tell, a new horror game, whilst he directs a new stealth game. And he was talking about it in like the presentation, that a big reason why he's doing so much all at once is because he knows he's getting old. He joked about it. He said he feels like he's got about a decade left of time of the industry left in him before he kind of has to retire. And so he's trying to do everything he can now before that point, which is why he's doing, you know, like there's a Death Stranding anime, there's a horror game coming, there's a new stealth game coming. Like he wants to do everything he thinks that he wants to do before that retirement comes in, because he knows he's not got forever. But he's such a new fanboy. Knock him down a peg. He's mentally insane. Yeah. I also like the idea of OD Knock. The reason why it's called that is because OD is the brand name, Knock is the game. So the idea being that it's not going to have like direct sequels. It's instead going to be an anthology series. Like there'll be another horror game set in a different time or, you know, characters or setting or maybe even world. That'll be OD and then whatever that game is. So a bucket list. Yeah, basically. But the idea of OD Knock is that he wants every OD game to shine a light on different creators and talents. Which is why he's not directly directing OD Knock. It's someone else is. And then the next OD game will be on with a different director or different people. It still probably will all be within Kojima Productions, but you know what I mean? Like different writers, different talents to show off like the merits of these people and what they can do. To kind of make the next generation of talent, if you can, sort of thing. I want to get Kojima on a fanboy level because I share his hatred but movies. Yeah.
I carefully dissected the memories.
Anyway, if I want to get all this done today, I can't keep on like getting distracted. But
their goals are not worth mentioning. But when you piece them all together, you come to a conclusion that can't be ignored. The Garden of Recollection is secretly salvaging the memories of a path disappearing.
Is that Iron Tomb? Is that our final boss? That's who we might be fighting next patch. Well, I'm like 80% sure that we're gonna fight Iron Tomb at the end of Amphoreus. Lygus' creation designed to murder the gods. That Finan went to fight alone at the end of his story arc.
The memories of a god's death.
The moment an Eon falls? That would indeed be a spectacular sight for someone dedicated to recording these things.
But yeah, this is like some sci-fi horror psycho thing. I kind of love this fucking design.
They seem to have been aware of the Destruction's movements early on, but they lacked a decisive
That said, when we get to Edo Star, can we like tone down the scale of the bosses a little bit? Like, I get that, like, Amphoreus has been this gargantuan epic, and so they haven't had the time to make, like, smaller bosses in the set, like fill in the gap, like mini-bosses and such. But it's genuinely, we've had, like, we're going to be 2 weekly bosses after next patch. But we've had a new boss introduced every single patch, and it's only been one boss, and it's been, like, that major boss of that version. Even back in 3.0, it was fighting the God of Strife, you know? We haven't had humans at all in Amphoreus, you know, unless you count Flame Reaver.
Salvage memories? Could they be the cremators?
I don't know. Perhaps there are even deeper things at play here. The majority of Memo Keepers believe that when the
like, I unironically want Edo Star to kind of pull back the scale a little bit, just so they can have more time to do the in between.
Fu Li will use the memories of everything to reforge the cosmos. Amphoreus,
it reminds me of the Dark CPUs. You know, that's actually a good point. It kind of does, just like a lot more, like, visceral.
This is why Memo Snatchers have been frequenting the Herta space station. Without a doubt, these extremists wish to record the cause and effect of Iron Tomb's destruction of the erudition. They may want to use it to simulate the end of the universe, or to probe into the unfathomable.
The Remembrance are such bastards. Like, every time we learn more about the Remembrance, the more we learn that they're just pure fucking evil.
Giving these people the opportunity to enter. Now they'll do
Thanks,
anything
Fez.
to prevent outside powers from interfering.
Yeah, Edo Star I think is going to be... I think Edo Star will be smaller scale. I think it'll be more mindfucky because it's the home of Elation. And since Elation are basically like the jokers or the jesters of the universe. They're there to fuck around and never have to worry about finding out. Like, you know how Sparkle acts? That's everyone.
I do not believe that Miss March
Sparkle and Sampo, they're both Elation, to give examples.
In fact, when the car you used for landing first made contact with Amphoreus, a violent surge of memories flowed past. Combined with what we know now, I have reason to suspect that the flash of power came from...
March.
Exactly. She was the first to be hijacked by the Remembrance, but she used Memoria to neutralize the firewall, allowing you two to enter Amphoreus.
Yeah, this is reaffirming. March got to Amphoreus significantly before we did. Like, her spirit was separated from her body, which is why she became so sick and collapsed.
Of those two geniuses to understand the situation within Amphoreus. There's no use in agonizing over this, Don Hung. Our top priority now is to find where that car landed.
Yeah, like, Black's... It's still the same actress. It's still Aaron Zack. The way she's presenting herself, she's trying to be more, like... Yeah, she is being different in how she approaches herself. Like, she's being very frank of the matter. But then equally, that could be a little bit of a manipulation on her end, and this is just based on me not really trusting her, that she knows the Remembrance at large is deeply distrusted right now, and is the cause of all the problems, and she's part of the Remembrance. So, like, she's probably making more of an effort to, like, be supportive whilst being blunt, to be like, hey, this is what's going on, this is what's going wrong, this is what we need to do. Instead of being all like, oh, the Remembrance has mysterious ways that go beyond the... And then start talking in fucking riddles. She wants them to trust her. I read the performance. Oh, if you want to know a fun fact, if you didn't already know, Erin Zecht, the voice actress for Black Swan, is also Blake fucking Belladonna from Ruby, RWBY.
Yes, conductor. I'm back. It's just...
Pom-Pom knows. Pom-Pom came over to bring you good news. Passenger Welt says...
I already know, bro. It's always funny. I love Erin Zecht. I think she's great.
In the parlor car.
Welt. And Mr. Screwlum.
Himiko. You seem to be feeling much better now. And Don Hung. It's great to be able to talk to you.
I didn't like her performances, Blake. Well, you also got to keep in mind as well, I don't think it was her performance. I think it was good old Rooster Teeth's kind of shit voice direction. because it wasn't like they had like a big like proper Hollywood studio or like a proper like setup and things like that. Rooster Teeth just kind of did everything in their dorky little office, you know? And so they probably had no real voice direction other than this is your character, they're kind of moody, good luck. Good voice direction does so much for like the voice cast beyond like just how they sound. Whilst in Honkai Star Rail, she probably had a lot of voice direction because they take the voice cast, Hoyoverse take their voice cast extremely seriously. Like an easy example of it is Roger Craig Smith sounds phenomenal as Batman. He sounds kind of bored as Sonic. And it's not because he doesn't care about Sonic, it's because Studiopolis are infamously god-awful with giving voice direction for any of their characters, and Studiopolis do the voice work for every Sonic game. And that's like one of the things, that's why like a voice director is so important, because bad voice direction will make characters sound off, regardless of how good the voice actor actually is. The dub is making it sound like a conversation.
Madam Herta doesn't care much.
We can't all be like, because Square Enix have their own internal voice studio, but theirs works beautifully because the whole purpose of their internal one is they get the whole cast together in the same room, so they can bounce off each other more like naturally instead of just they read their lines and they have to like pretend that they've just heard it back. They will say their lines and the person in the same room with them will then say their response, so it can be more natural. It's why Final Fantasy 16 has so much banter in it, because the cast were in the same room, so some of that banter got caught on the mic, and so they just kept it in.
Back to the topic at hand. Mr. Dan Heng, we did a sweep of the area surrounding Amphoreus' celestial body for organic signals, and we finally discovered the bodies of you and Miss Trailblazer. The two of you were very fortunate, as there was something protecting your bodies. All vital signs are still present, and your functions are all intact.
Was it March?
To be honest, I'm so confident that it's a voice direction issue that when the next volume of RWBY comes out, I'm willing to bet all of the characters will sound a little different and better for it. Because RWBY is now actually owned by a proper like film and production studio, and so we'll have an actual budget and proper voice direction set up and not just be in-house like it was back at Rooster Teeth. So Lindsay Jones won't just be making her voice high-pitched for RWBY, you know? Aaron Zek won't just sound moody. Barbara won't just talk. Because let's be real, Barbara Dunkelman, her voice performance for Yang is just her voice. She just talks. She doesn't put on any performance. I love her, don't get me wrong. Yeah, it's pronounced Aaron, but it's spelled like A-R-R-Y-N. Like it's spelled kind of weird. Like it's more like Aaron, but with a Y-N, but like in terms of how it's spelled, but it's like pronounced Aaron. It needs to up their game. I think the next volume of RWBY will be, for better or worse, noticeably different from any previous volume of RWBY because it's now under a professional company and not Rooster Teeth.
Connected to the lost Miss March.
It will take some effort to bring your bodies back to the Express, so you should get some rest first.
I think the script will be better as well, though, because unlike Rooster Teeth's kind of strict deadlines that really harmed it, this production company have given them all the time in the world. They've just said, like, just tell us when you're done and we'll start promoting it. So they have time to actually really kind of go through the scripts and, like, fine-tune it.
We broke through Lygas's firewall after the law was amended. But now Amphoreus is enveloped by the fierce path of remembrance, once again cutting off all channels of communication for outsiders.
So we have no way of contacting her. If we take into account the difference in the flow of time, every minute we delay here could be a year of waiting for her.
Dan Heng, what are you thinking?
If it was March who helped us get past the firewall initially, then does that mean only she and I have the travel permit for Amphoreus right now?
That is a logical inference.
Oh, Dan Heng saying he's going to go back.
Mr. Skrulum, do you have a way to transmit my
Is Elector
spirit
is a
signal
laid-back,
back to
smooth-talking, snake oil
Amphoreus?
salesman guy in charge of.
You want to go
Oh,
back?
fair enough.
That is far too risky.
Even if my body and spirit are able to return without a hitch, there's not much I can do here.
We can't lose you again, Dan Heng.
Miss Himiko, if we can't get her and March back, how is that any different from losing me?
Ooh, Don's like, hey, I know you want to protect this one kid, but you risk losing 2 kids. Come on.
You're right. I should have known you'd say something like that.
Well, I suppose there's no point in trying to dissuade you.
Mr. Yang, Miss Himiko, I will do everything in my power to bring the Express crew back together. No one will be left behind.
God, I love Dan Heng's devotion. Oh, back to us. We're going to find out what Evernight's doing with us. Why are we just in the bath? This isn't normal.
You may notice a hint of sweetness in the air. That would be the fragrance of the 7-colored bath salts from Marmorial Palace.
Can lose all 3.
A
Yeah.
truly splendid journey, if I may say so. With the Era Nova now complete, you have granted the hero the perfect conclusion.
The Azel, stop singing in the fucking bath.
This journey, until your radiant arrival turned the tide. Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, ha! Mere playthings in the hands of the Trailblazer. The cosmos is safe once more because...
Shush! Hey! Incoming train broadcast! Attention all passengers! The navigation meeting is about to begin! Make your way to the parlor car! It's time to pick our next stop!
This is all a lie. Evernight's going to be there.
Let's head to the meeting. I'm wide awake and feeling great. What's this? Who left this note? Strange. It's like
An impulse rushes your mind, urging you to read the note. Take a look. Azel, we'll travel together forever and ever. Your good friend, March 7th. It's a heavy message.
March. When did she leave this?
It was like, this is the last time? I mean, the last time we were here as Stell through like a dream sequence, it was re-exploring Stell's memories and like leaning further into her connection with the Stellaron Hunters. But that was also about 8 months ago now.
There's a new painting here.
Oh no, not this painting. I can't make the joke again. I know everyone made the joke that back in Penacony that this was like a bunch of hands reaching into a space vagina, but I can't make the joke again. We just need to like deal with this.
Like a bath. How did so many surprises pop up? Better step forward and take a closer look.
Keep it down. I think I found her.
Who's there?
So that sounded like
What's this?
the melody of harmony can be heard, pulling you to touch the painting before you. Wake up, Azel.
Is this
We're
the
in Penacony.
hotel? Seriously, what is happening?
Yeah, remember? Because this was the room that like we first met Aventurine, and he was like being real creepy.
There you are! What took you so long? Hurry up! The navigation meeting is about to start!
Navigation meeting? In Penacony?
Come on over. It's time to choose our next destination. Perfect timing. The meeting's at a standstill. Lushaka? or Melistanin? No one can make the call. The vote's split 2 against 2. Everything hinges on your vote now.
Seems like we're a one-person short. I don't see March 7th anywhere.
What do you mean?
And once again, the passenger is talking nonsense.
Ah, young people. Always full of jokes.
What? Their reactions.
What the fuck
What's
is going on?
Oh, I get it. You want to.
And why are they all going along with it? What the fuck's going on? I don't get what you guys are saying.
You said you didn't see March. True, she might be hiding somewhere in the lobby. The objective of the game is to uncover where she's hiding. You're her closest companion. If anyone can do it, it's you, right?
Is March 7th playing hide and seek with me?
I don't think it's going to be March. I think we're going to find her and it's going to be Evernight, so it's fully replaced her now.
Weird. Did I even make a call?
Hello? Hello? Is that you? I knew you'd call. Missed me, didn't you?
Oh man, March, your voice sounds real tired compared to usual.
See each other very soon. Because the trailblazing journey never really ends, does it?
What's going on? So, gee, March sounds awfully tired there, didn't she? Gee, I almost thought that doesn't sound like March.
Her. Don't fall for it.
And that's Cyrene! There's Alicia going, hey! Careful! Into Astral Peace broadcast music.
This is the Interastral Peace broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
A newsflash. The Erudition experimental ground has separated from the entanglement.
The Lord Ravager did not emerge as had anticipated.
In the end, salvation of Amphoreus was not only thanks to the 12, but also to one crucial
Piercing frequency interference noise.
It won't be easy. I know. But you've got this.
Thank you,
Find
Sunday.
your way back. Find yourself.
Visited on Sunday. Visitor's name. Guest message. Careful. Listen to voice.
An unsigned guest log. Can you really call that a log? Wait a second. Why am I looking for March 7th in the guest book?
Friend, over here.
March 7th isn't here. Faint, fleeting voices are speaking to me. But where are they coming from? I went through something like this before. Back in Paniconi. Not even Lygas's prison could hold me. I found my way out. Keep it together. I know I can do this.
Completely give in? No, he captured that streak of pink.
Well done, friend. Just like that time in the Sea of Flowers in the Nether Realm. Match up my colors, okay? Then we can go home together.
You're trying to tamper with the Remembrance too. Too bad. You're no match for me.
Did you find her?
No. It's a futile game, isn't it?
In truth, you don't have to go to such lengths to find March 7th.
Because in this memory zone, March is everywhere. We're protecting March 7th's wish. You... You seriously can't sense it? She doesn't want to say goodbye to the Trailblaze. She wants to keep traveling together. Forever and ever. We are her memo sprites.
For the sake of her wish, we must give it our all. Finally, the timing is just right. A thrilling
Oh, hey,
damsel in
Mem.
distress rescue.
Or Cyrene.
Wait, maybe I got that backwards.
Cyrene!
That's right, but now I'm in my mem form. Seriously, one mysterious and cute memo sprite is more than enough. Friend, come with me. We're getting out of here.
Why run away? What does it take to make you understand?
Need to go upstairs.
Step 1. Stop scaring her already.
The Everknight's like environmental theme, that's what's playing right now. When I like first heard it, in the back of my head I was like, man, this just sounds like a Slay the Princess track. It's like, oh, you've encountered the princess that's the yandere, that she's going to kill you. That game was so fucking good.
In this form, I'm way more suited for the memory zone. I'm totally in my element. Grab my hand. Let's hide away in the deepest corner of your memories.
There's so much I don't understand.
Me too, but first things first, let's ditch these memo sprites. Lift the curtain of memory, and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Where am I?
The space station. Where it all began for you. Looks like we made it. What's that?
Silverwolf. Kafka?
It's your secret. I'm so curious. But I won't peek. Promise. When I first met you, I remember they were there in your memories too.
Here we are again after so long.
You sound really nostalgic.
Huh?
Want to take a closer look? Go ahead. Think of it as a glimpse into the past.
That was a... Did they just reuse that voice line twice?
You sound really nostalgic.
They did! They absolutely just reused that fucking voice line. That wasn't a re-recording or anything.
Go ahead. Think of it as a glimpse into the past. I'll stay right here. I promise not to disturb you.
Oh, gee, they're really fighting, huh? They're really trying to keep on top of this, huh?
What's this? Memories from before I woke up?
So, Silverwolf, how long till she wakes?
Hard to say. Maybe a few more minutes. By the way, that part in the script, could this be the right moment?
Yes, looks like we're on the same page. In that case... Listen. Remember these words, then forget them. Let them slumber in the depths of your memory until the day they are awakened once more. On that day, your journey will intertwine with the Remembrance. In nearly every possibility Elio has foreseen, it leads to a great crisis. You'll face betrayal, lose your way, and seek answers. So before you hear these words, I don't want you to consider this a prophecy. You arrived at this moment because of the decisions you made.
Huh?
I don't know what you'll have endured, or whether you'll still believe in me. But if there's even a trace of doubt in your heart, I hope these words can give you strength. It was a wish of the cosmos that set you in motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist, the stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality. Mark this number, 4. According to Terminus's prophecy, 4 paths will push the cosmos to its end, and on your journey, you shall encounter them, one by one.
destruction, harmony, nihility, and
Remembrance. I can't make it out. I'm going to assume Remembrance.
easy now. Trust what you remember. The fourth path has yet to fully reveal their face. And that's why the journey's worth it. Even in a predetermined script, there's room for us to mold possibilities into shapes we prefer. So listen, take this guiding principle, then forget it. Let your own will be what expands your journey through life. As in the past, even while achieving so much, you never let go of your pursuit of freedom.
That was so sincere. I might actually tear up a little.
Now we all live within the script, but adding a little color to the lines has never been forbidden.
Are you going to say more about those branching storylines? Never mind. Best not to tempt fate. Get ready. She's about to wake up.
Come back to yourself. Kafka said that when my link to the Remembrance deepens, this memory will resurface exactly when it needs to. And an inevitable crisis will surely follow. But even a Stellaron hunter can't fully grasp the trailblazing journey. Just as I thought. It all begins with March 7th, doesn't it? Even if the Express had never arrived at Amphoreus, her secret would have come to light eventually.
We're just really starting to build.
The pressure's really starting to build. I can barely think straight. I need to clear my head and go find Cyrene. Cyrene?
It's a breakthrough! A breakthrough! How could that little pink girl possibly beat us? Little one, you really don't know how to behave, do you? You were meant to stay in those beautiful memories and wait for all the disasters to pass.
Of course, 10 times stronger after turning evil. Great.
Oh, triple-faced soul.
Oh, hey, Sunday.
Cast your light upon us. Let no darkness remain concealed.
Sunday?
Raise your hands high and embrace this boundless light.
This stage really brings back memories.
Yes. For you, I suppose it's been a long time, hasn't it? None of this would have been possible without Miss Cyrene. Even while engulfed by Memoria, she fought to stay in contact with the geniuses. Only then, through tuning, was I able to undo the memory zone's effect on you.
The harmony's dangerous. What about Cyrene? Where is she?
Step onto the stage first. Ms. March will come for us soon, and she won't be alone. Those memo sprites will follow. We need to prepare early. Only then can we get you out safely, and go back for Cyrene and March 7th. Please, be careful. Amphoreus is being overwhelmed by an unusually violent Memoria tide. I'll do all I can, but even that might not be enough. Black and pink.
Before destiny gave its first cry.
Time is precious.
Let's pick up the pace.
Yes, Madam Herta. I've made contact with her. Understood. I'll carry out my part as expected.
Quite the dazzling nest you have, little bird of the harmony. Your grasp of Memoria is unexpectedly profound, but playtime's over. This ocean we created, according to her wish. This journey that flows on, without end. Don't any of you think about interfering with it.
She's coming. Is it me she's after this time? There's no time to regroup. I prepared an alternate escape route. Wake from your slumber and return to reality. Come on, I'll bring you out.
Ow. Self-righteous past rider of the harmony. You think you can do that? Next time, get a memo keeper instead.
Fucking hell.
That was way too close. Good thing I was there to fish you out.
Sunday, are you alright?
Mr. Yang. I couldn't get her out.
Got a great screenshot of that though at the last frame.
Is it true that March is behind all of this?
Yes. And no. That Pathstrider of Remembrance is identical to March 7th in appearance. But what lies inside? I can't find the right words to describe it just yet.
There was this book I once read. Yes, this talks about yanderes.
That was your thing.
That Miss March feels like a reflection on water. Only not from a calm, clear lake, but from a bottomless abyss. Within her words, I sensed an intense but utterly pure protectiveness.
Protectiveness?
This is only speculation, but after being drawn into Amphoreus, perhaps March 7th experienced... No. She likely foresaw a tragic end. It was out of a desire to protect her fellow crewmates that she chose to awaken a power that teeters on the edge of evil.
Well, on the bright side, at least March 7th won't have to face any danger again.
After that battle, I'm afraid I'll no longer be able to join the fight through tuning. So, has Miss Black Swan's progress remained on track?
You don't need to worry. She used your disturbance to mask her movements. Current status? Advancing upstream within the memory zone. I didn't see that coming. The Memo Keeper is pretty courageous, choosing to defy the rules and take matters into her own hands. This means she's chosen to stand against the Garden of Recollection.
Oh, interesting.
Even so, I must think long term. I wanted to hide in the shadows to avoid direct conflict. But why is it so quiet here? The air is thick with memoria, yet it's so chaotic, like broken memories all mixed together. Memo Snatchers should be swarming into Amphoreus. I was expecting this place to be very lively. So, how did they end
Oh,
up
Everknight's been fighting off the Remembrance as they come.
Now I'm getting very curious. An empty shell. The consciousness that maintained this Dharmakaya has disappeared. So efficient. Not a single trace left behind. Alternatively, she might have sacrificed herself for an even more mysterious purpose. Either way,
What exactly made these fanatical believers end up like this? Memory. It is indeed a deep ocean of dangerous allure, where fascinating secrets always hide beneath the waters. I keep getting the feeling that the same thing happened in Penacony.
Get ready. We're about to head off.
Is it really gonna be okay? That world's surrounded by a massive chaotic material. That white band of light has already foiled our plans multiple times.
Don't worry. After the pink girl from the Astral Express broke into Amphoreus, that obstructive force preventing the garden from entry disappeared. That's the trailblazing nameless for ya. A huge help.
What are you so happy for? Aren't things gonna get messier with more irrelevant people turning up? What if those trailblazers find the Seat of Remembrance before we do?
Then we'll just steal it back. Simple. By the way, there's a messenger and a memo keeper on that express. We don't know where they stand on this matter. So make sure they don't notice you when you make your move.
You folks are truly everywhere. These memo snatchers are different from the previous husks. These ones seem to have had contact with her.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
This memory ends so abruptly, as if a shapeless hand snuffed out its candlelight. It appears the secrets ahead are even murkier than I imagined.
Oh, Jesus.
What
She's been killing a lot of them, huh?
Bizarre sight.
It's spinning out of control! Everything's out of control! Why did no one tell us? That girl is the Memo Keeper's nemesis!
Is she talking about March 7th?
That Evernight, those black memo sprites, they swallowed everything! Those who came here first, all drowned. Not even a trace of their consciousness was left behind! I wish I'd never come here. I don't want anything to do with Amphoreus anymore. Please! I'm begging you! Don't come near me! No!
You've involved too many innocent people just to obtain the memory of an eon's fall. You deserve this, but I'm not here to blame you. That entity you call Evernight. Tell me everything you know about her. We may yet bring a glimmer of hope for those who are still alive in there.
Eden, a blessed insight!
Huh?
So, that's what happened. We were tricked. We are the sacrifice. The garden used us. The pure child of Anathrava abandoned us. She just wants to find her lost sisters. Find them, kill them, reclaim them. If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. Dead, 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 dead. Dead, 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 dead. Dead, 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 dead.
I can finally understand your fears now. Thank you for the information. It was very valuable. I'll take your remaining consciousness out of here as a gesture of thanks. It'll serve as both protection and a punishment. You'll reunite with your peers in a genius's mirror, where you can reflect long and hard on your past actions. Well, provided that I can survive my encounter with her.
Oh, we're just gonna leave it there? Oh, come on. While Evernight was stopping Sunday, Serini, who managed in Azel's Memories world, made a discovery, who remained in their world.
These little critters look scary, but they're not so tough to handle after all. Though the surging Memoria tide swept my friend away, I must return to her side before Miss Evernight succeeds. Another one of these stealth missions, huh? Help me out here, friends in her world.
We've got to help MC so I can go to. Yeah, no worries, dude. Thanks for stopping by.
This power shares the same origin as Finan.
And take care.
And
oh, Finan mentioned.
That enigmatic, bottomless aura
Oblivion.
that seems to jolt awake at midnight. Must be Miss Evernight. Better steer clear of her. There's a beam of light over there, full of energy, yet uncontrollable. More familiar than the others. As if it's coming from someone close by. Could it be... my friend? Maybe it's the Stellaron she mentioned. Memories of the Stellaron are flowing deep within the Memoria tide. Let's go there to find my friend. Jeez, so many little ones gathered here. Did you know I was coming? You're being a bit too enthusiastic, aren't you? Thankfully, her presence hasn't weakened. I feel like I'm getting a bit closer. Huh? They're guarding something. Is that my friend's photo stone? What's it doing here?
March's camera.
These memo sprites are completely still. It's as if they're drawn to this thing. This is an even cuter memo sprite. No wonder the photo stone can't store more memories. Have you been hiding in there all along?
Find my travel companions.
What? How could that mean?
My companions.
Are you March 7th?
Meanwhile, Dan Heng, we're going all over the place today.
The sky is burning. And the streets are empty. It's just like how things were last time. How long can the encryption key you wrote for me last, Mr. Screwlum?
That is difficult to project. Logic. It is currently unclear how the unknown variable, Miss March, conducts her interference. Please rest assured that I will extract you on time before the encryption key expires.
But that means I will no longer be able to hack in via the same method. I only have one chance.
The maze of the Remembrance is starting to change. I cannot remain your guide on your path forward. That is why we had to form a temporary alliance with our former enemy.
Oh, fucking great.
I express my utmost respect for your courage to personally face such dangers.
Lygus?
Your enmities, well within my calculations.
Allow me to reiterate that Lord Anaxagoras now has a firm grasp on your crucial weakness. If you still plot to harm the Nameless, then you will find that the Society's previous warnings were not empty threats.
I understand. I'll only do what needs to be done.
I never imagined that I'd one day walk alongside a genius who offered himself to the destruction.
My stance has never changed. The erudition's ruin is inevitable. But before that, I'd be very willing to witness the reunion of the Nameless and to escort you on your way home.
More like her appearance completely interrupted your plans, even forcing you to seek out collaboration. I'll remember that.
Your words are as sharp as ever. But remember, happenstance is the only true constant in the universe. The demise of the progenitor of all dragons is a testament to that. Come with me. I am honored to guide a scion of permanence.
You created this wasteland before us with your own hands.
Such sights are no longer able to stir anything in my heart.
Ha! Are you saying that once upon a time you were actually moved by their defiance?
I'm sorry to say, I never was.
Uh-oh.
These memo sprites. Is it her?
The mimetic entities of the Remembrance are everywhere. That lady wove a giant web in my blind spot. She hacked and infected the Time Titan, converting the built-up data of Amphoreus into puppets of the Memory Zone.
Sounds like you two have quite the history already.
Any variables that desire to influence the experiment deserve my attention.
But you never mentioned her before. Could even a genius of the erudition get his brains hacked?
Lord Don Hong, I'm simply stating a fact. That lady is also a threat to you. A threat that you cannot afford to ignore. She snuffed out the Remembrance without any effort and left nothing behind. Her actions were so determined, as if she had an unquenchable hatred against that path. Contradictions are often the keys to the truth. Lady March 7th's past is a bottomless darkness.
And? Do you expect me to join forces with you because of that? All I need to know is that she has something to do with March 7th's past.
Fine. I am only giving you a possibility for you to ponder. The choice is still in your hands. A heavy past is like an everlasting night. As to what kinds of sins lurk within, you should know that better than I do, former Vidyadhara High Elder.
Yes, I indeed know how to face the past. Better than you do, first genius.
I have no intention of refuting that. Let us keep going, Lord Don Hong.
Defeat the memo sprites. Uh-oh. We're gonna have combat.
I didn't think there were still some that got away.
Explain.
They are thieves from the garden. They have long coveted this world, but it always been kept out. They finally got a chance thanks to your efforts. Unfortunately, they ran into Miss March, and their consciousnesses were plucked out one by one, reducing them to mere husks. Those who were lucky enough to escape her drowned in the black tide, becoming these twisted figures.
But they look very different from the usual black tide creatures.
The reason has to do with our destination. Let us deal with the threats before us first. Then I'll reveal the answer to you.
You really have no intention of fighting, do you?
I have no grounds to assist you. Besides, the geniuses are still keeping a close eye on me. I would hate for anything I do to be misconstrued as provocation against you.
Never mind. Let me clear the way.
Don Hong's like, it's a waste of time fucking talking to you. Let's just carry on.
Time
What the
to
hell?
be intoxicated.
Relax.
Mind your manners.
Say bye to breathing.
In the abysses revels, your cries rise.
Stand still.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
What splendid spearmanship. Truly remarkable.
Let's get back on our previous topic.
These memo snatchers attempted to infiltrate the breeding ground of the Black Tide to steal Iron Tomb's memories.
That sounds like a surefire way of destroying themselves.
Well, our views differ on that. They had a chance to reach the truth precisely because they did not fear death. That futile world-bearer turned himself into a seal in this cycle, attempting to suppress the Black Tide's spread. His golden blood soaked into the ocean tides and covered the earth, etching the scar of destruction into this world. And that scar shall point the way forward for you. Erudition, destruction, remembrance. When the three paths cross once again, Amphoreus shall face a most magnificent end.
Oh, okay. Sometimes, like when these things come up, it's like they have weird or unique dialogue lines for that, but no, that's standard. All right, thanks, motorbike. Before we carry on, though, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, so BRB, and then we'll carry on. I've returned. Let's pick these up while I got the chance. Oh, so we're a little shy of halfway then, by the looks of it. Okay.
Dawn Cloud.
I have witnessed 30 million futile ends atop this cliff. You may not agree with me, but I've always believed that this number has made me the person who understands Kozlana the most. This is also where he decapitated me on that day and pointed his sword at the Eon of Destruction. He suffered a tragic defeat, but also achieved a legendary deed. A drop of burning golden blood. The blood that will cleanse the world. Dripped from the god's wound.
Nanook? Fiden managed to hurt them?
Yes. It melded into Kozlana's body, becoming the Destruction's final blessing. If you wish to dispel the fog and find that March 7th, then go and awaken his fury. She hides in the crevices of time, in the most concealed corner of Amphoreus. Only the most ferocious will can break through the memory zone and illuminate her footsteps. Just like how the blazing sun can only rise at the end of the Evernight.
How do I know this won't be another trick of yours?
I have nothing to gain from helping you two work together. But in this cycle, Kozlana never answered.
Oh, left you on hold, did he?
Perhaps his mind has already eroded away. Or perhaps he is still awake, still fighting the whispers of the Black Tide. Deep down, I only wish that you and the esteemed Trailblazer could bring me an answer.
Is there really no other way? How long has it been for you? Kozlana, Finen. I'm back. What?
The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation.
Hey, Hyacinth, we missed you.
Chance to ever be yourself.
Oh, the music that's playing. Oh no. When everything started to burn away.
Behind that hatred, you seem to desire the destruction of the self.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. What you stand to lose.
We first heard this track when we learned of Aglaya's assassination.
It is because you suffer
in the timeline, in the cycle that we entered.
Stronger than any ordinary person.
I miss the Amphoreus crew a lot, to be honest.
Partner. And Dun Hung. You still remember us?
Those two names are like brands.
Then I'll tell you that those two names only appeared for a blink of an eye in your long journey. But we once fought together to protect this holy city beneath our feet. And we witnessed each other's resolve at this very cliff.
I have forgotten everything except the belief I had when I set off. Even this body is as alien to me as your words. All I know is that I must imprison the destruction that swallows all.
What if I tell you that we're here for the same thing? Look at what this world has become. You know what it's waiting for. Even if you've forgotten everything, I still believe that you'll make the right choice, like you did in the past.
When have we ever had a choice? When were we ever masters of this world's fate? Even though I shoulder the dreams of millions of lives, I could only forge the destruction's evil will.
No.
Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces. So, be gone. This body never existed to carry out deliverance.
There's no need to be so serious. Sorry, I had a really long nap and all the bad memories woke up first. Long time no see, partner.
Well, it was only a very brief farewell for me.
We once walked side by side and trusted each other to watch our backs. That memory will never fade away, even if all else does. And because it was so precious and hidden so deep in my heart, it needed more time to wake up. Trailblazing? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds, that is also a titan revered by the masses. There is no need to further confirm your resolve. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants.
It's playing the more triumphant version of the For Kevin remix on the latter half of his patch.
Stand with me and become heroes. Did you hear that? Heroes. I have never forgotten the weight of that word.
Even though I am no longer a hero. And the only thing remaining in me is the boundless flames of wrath.
But lighting a fire can also illuminate the path ahead.
Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces.
But there is still a group of heroes that I know. And they will bring the true tomorrow to Amphoreus.
This body never existed to carry out deliverance.
It only ever burned for world-bearing. So, I'm going to head towards tomorrow first. Don't make me wait too long, Donna. Partner.
Deal.
What if we were born from the destruction? There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
Let us go to the other side of the night.
Dawn is there. And the blazing sun, destined to rise.
It won't be too long before our paths cross again.
There is a ruckus coming from the Grove of Epiphany. It is time for you to set out, my lord. I have another notice for you. In this cycle, an eccentric demigod deviated from their flame-chased destiny. In a history known by none, Terravox, the Earth, fell. This matter has remained extremely mysterious, contradicting the extrapolations of 30 million cycles. I have reasons to suspect it also has something to do with Lady March 7th.
As of now, clues that yield no conclusions are not important. Finan already pointed me in the right direction. Open the way.
Zonda sent Dunhong to the Exomyth.
Lord Dunhong is gone. You can now speak your mind, Lord Anaxagoras.
Thanks for the honor. And here I thought you weren't ever going to acknowledge your old friend. The Inspiration Circus recorded that you have led me up Dawn Cloud countless times. And the last time was right in the previous cycle. Oh, and Kefali even lowered their hand to welcome.
Surely you didn't move into my head to browse such trivial content. But if that's the case, I wouldn't mind recalling some fun Dromus trivia for your pleasure.
You seem pretty relaxed.
Indeed. The experiment's variable will be eliminated by my enemy's very hands. A beautiful way to kill two birds with one stone, isn't it? You know very well that everything I said about that Remembrance Pathstrider was true. Both my hypothesis regarding her identity and my recommendations to Lord Dunhong.
Yes, I know. You haven't told a single lie so far. But I noticed your thoughts would generate a curious ripple whenever you mentioned her. It's almost like you were deliberately trying to hide something into the depths of your brain.
Since you're talking in such a blunt way, I'm assuming you haven't actually found any concrete evidence.
That is correct. Thanks to that mechanical body, you can control the boundaries of your thoughts, opting to only show partial truths. Pity that I still managed to grasp a shiver of fear that escaped your control, and I traced it upstream to discover one single word. Like Kyrgyz, tell me, what is the Demi-Urge?
The grove. Even the branches and leaves of the sacred tree have been dyed gold. Finan gave his all for her. Now that the destruction has quelled the Memoria tide, it's time for me to go deeper into the grove. Who's there?
That fiery blaze engulfed the grove and woke all creatures from their slumber. And you, visitor from beyond the sky, you have no intention of listening to the cries of the earth.
You are
Are you surprised? Demigods with golden blood are not solely limited to Kefali's children. Is it not natural that the offspring of Georios would take on their duty? I am Terravox, Avatar of the Earth, divine protector of the myriad living beings.
What a coincidence. I was just told by someone to watch out for you. Answer me. Why would the Dromus King of the Legends, the demigod who should have fallen, appear in humanoid form?
You already know the answer. Is the Transmutation Arcanum not precisely your specialty, descendant of the Permanence?
How do you know about... was it March 7th?
Exactly. Thanks to her, I was able to escape into the Memoria Tide and disappear from the world's memories.
So you didn't die. Your fall was just a lie.
Gee, like another dragon that we know in Hoyoverse who faked their death. Hey Zhongli, how we doing?
What? To survive. For a Dromus, life is no more than existence. The birds and beasts of this world have struggled to survive since time immemorial. Yet unlike humans, they are unable to live on in the World-Bearer's memories. But Evernight is the master of remembrance, and I saw your story in the Veil of Evernight.
Vidyadhara, the Permanence, Dragon Transmutation, Resurrect, Shang.
The path you chose to survive will lead to your death, demigod.
And what of it? This body is soaked in filthy golden blood. The earth is hungry, and only the Permanence can satisfy it.
This madness seems exactly like Mara struck.
Oh.
Sync with me.
Stand still.
That's an interesting offline to say.
May as well kill them all.
Cloud Knights?
Oh, Jesus, yeah, we are really going through the motions, huh?
In the Abyss's revels, your cries rise.
It's endless. Has the Memoria Tide returned?
The fires of abomination reignite. Why not join that water-mirrored moon and be fully imbibed?
Fucking Jesus Christ, the amount of dot damage that they just took.
Is this some...
Is this Evernight coming to visit?
The mists of the past shall drift away.
What?
Scatter, fade, turn to foam. Do you not remember me? After all, I am the heavy burden you must bear. How could I be so easily forsaken?
Dan Feng? Is this another Memo Snatcher trick?
Vidyadhara are supposed to forget the past during hatching rebirth. But the Preceptors interfered back then and allowed me to remain deep in your consciousness. If you do not wish to use that bloodstained name, you may call me Obliviated Memory.
That's not necessary. though we've long parted ways, I won't ever forget you. So...
Honkai Star Rail's ability to make everything tie back into previous story arcs is genuinely really compelling and really satisfying if you care about these stories.
Side, but he was led astray, and
seeing how they always find a way to kind of click it back into the pace, it feels like one giant puzzle instead of just the next story arc is genuinely really refreshing.
And all beings look to it in reverence. You and I know that all life in the universe covets permanence.
Are you trying to say I'll end up like you?
One day you will. And as I see it, that day won't be far from the end of this journey.
Let's move on to another topic. I have no intention of passing judgment on Dan Feng, and I have even less desire to become entangled with him again. I only have one concern right now: bringing my companions back safely. You can either help me deal with these abominations, or return to the shadows of memory. Dan Feng.
All right. The filthy remnants of the Memoria Tide still run rampant. Let me accompany you through these rooms. You could use the help. And presumably, that giant who craves the power of dragons won't just let things rest.
Do as you please. I'm moving ahead. Speaking of Terravox, his aggression just now was probably some distraction.
Ah, new area.
His madness is plain as day.
I agree.
We'll do that so then he's included.
This will strengthen our position.
Oh, you can tell that line was recorded forever ago, because that was a lot higher pitched than current Dan Heng voice. Last time I used Dan Heng was literally the very first time I ever played this game, so we'll see. Treeby!
Phew! It's all good now. Yanis's blessing is full, and the hidden passage can be used again. Now, the Imperator's legions can launch a surprise attack from the grove. Who knows if Terravox will be able to succeed? Huh? Who is this warrior?
Lady Trebios, I am Dan Heng, the Trailblazer's companion.
Dan Heng? Nice to meet you. I didn't realize Little Gray had more companions in addition to Little Cyrene.
There is no need to elaborate further. They are merely a collection of your memories, just like me.
No. If they were my memories, they would recognize me.
Dan Heng? Even though we don't know you, we'll still ask you to get somewhere safe. Terrible battle is about to break out here. Tux Gladiorum is not far ahead. The evacuation efforts are almost over, so go now, or it might be too late.
I see, Lens. I see. In that case, I'll go look for her now. Thank you.
No problem. We need to go deliver some messages, so we'll be off. Please, take care, Dunhung.
Memories, crazed ramblings. What do you think?
It's too early to reach a conclusion, but this memory is most definitely not mine.
There are two possibilities. This memory either belongs to Terravox, or it belongs to her, the person you're desperately looking for. But the probability of the latter is very low. Than I do. After that final battle, even the first genius couldn't determine where she went.
Correct. But the conversation I just had gave me an idea. Let's forget Evernight for now. In the vortex of Genesis, there was someone else who went missing along with her. I still have a chance to make contact with her. And the way I'll do it is right here. In the grove.
Let's go. Sorry, as always with these streams, I'm not talking that much because I'm just absorbing the story more. And I also want to try and get this all done in one stream, and we've had both technical issues and I yapped for a bit about Metal Gear Solid, so we kind of need to like get this moving a little bit if I want to get this all done in one day.
Single sign of movement here. That was probably just the echoes of the Memoria Tide.
Worth our while.
Yeah, the Memoria Tide. Worth our while. Like, Jesus Christ, you can tell it's been a couple years since when it was first recorded versus now. Dong Han's voice has matured, let alone him. Oh yeah, I don't recognize that portal. Oh, this isn't voice. Look who it is. It's the water-splashing poser. Didn't think I'd catch you here.
Are you the spirit thief? Bartolos?
You can't get past this.
I see. Thank you for the advice. My Cloud Hymn magic will take it from here.
Save your energy for more important stuff. This is a piece of cake. Leave it to yours truly. Wonder why he's not voiced. Yeah, oh, okay. It's intentional. What happened to your voice? It's not because of the crazy lady with pink hair and red eyes. In order to stop her from monitoring me, I sealed my voice. There's plenty of ways to get through here. It's time for me to show you what I can do. Call the Agile Spirit Thief Bartolos to complete challenge missions. Drag the joystick. That's funny. Zagreus Divine Power just beat the shit out of something. According to Whimsy, use bubble attacks. Okay. What text on the... Oh, we're out of ammo, fuck. And it will lower the water, and let's get to more of the area. Oh, that was very sharp. Ah, and there's that. So where's that treasure chest reward? It's a cool gimmick. I prefer this over the hand, to be honest, just because you can pick up shit.
We're here. Now, it's time to awaken the person we're looking for.
A pool of spirit water. I see. You plan to resonate with the waters of this world.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphoreus are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now. Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration calls forth the spirit water's memories.
How incredible. There are still survivors in Amphoreus. And this one even knows how to use the arts of water.
Very good. It's nice to meet the ocean demigod, Lady Hyacinth.
A green dragonfish. Are you Dan Hung? I hope I've remembered your name correctly. Scale Gorge Waterscape is your home, isn't it? In Greyfry's memories, I saw you two standing side by side.
That's fortunate. It means I won't have to introduce myself. I can get straight to the point. Tell me, where are Evernight and her?
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs blocked the water's current. You must be careful. Earth has abandoned the flame chase mission. Though Terravox still lives, they're not an ally of the Trailblaze.
That's no surprise. I've already exchanged blows with that mad demigod.
I didn't think the worst would still come to pass.
He also intends to get his hands on a dangerous power. As his comrade in arms, do you know what his goal is?
Terravox has only ever cared for life born from this soil. If they covet powers from beyond the sky, I suppose it's out of the same care. Even so, their behavior is far too unusual.
I presume they wouldn't have made such a drastic and irreversible decision if they had not exhausted all other means. But embracing the permanence may result in even more misfortune.
While I admire that demigod's willpower, my position has not changed. It seems that if I want to find Evernight, I will have to confront Earth. Since my opponent has already turned into a vicious beast, what I do won't weigh on my conscience.
Then allow my specter to accompany you, Lord Dan Hung. As the demigod who witnessed the end of this world. At least let me sing an elegy for my last comrade.
That doesn't sound like something you would normally say.
Huh?
What I do won't weigh on my conscience. I can certainly guess what you mean by that.
I will never hesitate for my companions. I am a nameless. And what I'm going to do is defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Then I misspoke. That is exactly how the guard of the Astral Express should act.
If you please, Lady High Sealands.
Hold on to this current, for it still carries the warmth of Graveri. Hopefully, it will lead us to the depths where our companion is hidden.
So I'm just seeing if there's any treasures I missed. But I'll carry on. I'll do my The Herta run through later.
Please cherish this time.
Oh, okay, Robin, hi.
Return to dust.
Oh, I don't know how much Dan Hong use there's gonna be.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
This will strengthen our position.
I just have that attack boost, because it lasts forever until your next fight, just sitting on the background every time. From permanence, gain eternal life. Us and join us.
From permanence, gain eternal life.
This will strengthen our position.
Harmony and unison.
Life is not as you wish.
Well, you guys are bulky, huh?
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Wilt here. Embrace
I
a
might
new
change
life.
my fucking team setup.
Darkness with me.
I might swap back to my my comfort squad. Where are they? You. No. You have a dark hair. Where's High Sealands? Oh no, I've got High Sealands. Black Swan, sorry.
Any fish taken the bait? Be intoxicated. Stand still.
I like how if High Sealands is in the fight, like there's the water around the arena at all times.
Your cries rise. Sink with me.
But yeah, we're dealing with them way quicker doing this because of the DPS, the dot DPS.
Boom.
It's just numbers. Yeah, we'll do this team. And it makes some sense because it's High Sealands. I want my team to make a little sense if I can help it.
Rouse yourself into the forge. Match as one. Keep going. Keep going.
We'll try and catch this one.
Going. Do not run from your fate. Use.
The Kyadara might not even be considered people if we did not resort to beastly actions.
Why did Dunfeng choose me all those years ago?
Yeah, no, the memories are blurring.
Long Scion, fall into oblivion.
The Memoria tide surges violently. Hold on, and don't let your focus be swept away.
The whole grove is shaking.
Of 5 people.
3 must pay a price.
3 must pay a price.
Hey, also, hey, Sayu. Jing Yuan.
You are one of them.
The memories are blurring more and more.
Stand still.
Sync with me.
Relax.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise. Be intoxicated.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Is it over?
Probably not.
It seems so. These phantoms that are haunting you are indeed here to
bring you back.
It's unusually quiet here compared to before.
Don't let your guard down. The Memoria tide has become even more violent.
Is that?
Jesus, you fucking shot off.
This is an interesting-looking wine jar. Was it Bai Hung who brought it?
It's a specialty from Thalassa that she brought and left here just for this gathering.
But she herself didn't come?
Oh, that's Blade before he became Blade.
Your mind retains far more of the past than I had imagined.
I've seen this farewell more than once in my dreams.
The previous life is just an immersia to a newly born Vidyadhara. You know rationally that these are your memories. But I use dragon transmutation for
Sorry, finger
selfish
slipped.
reasons. And close friends turn to enemies. You probably want to ask me if it was worth it.
The Military Affairs Office is placing more importance on the Yuchue's battle this time. And the Yao Qing called her back for a patrol mission.
Some people are born with adventure in their blood and can't stop for even a moment. No matter, I'll drink her portion.
Yeah,
for
Blade
her.
back when he was alive, when he was Yingxing, before the Mara
We're
struck
already
took him.
toasting. Why don't we wait for Dun Feng?
As always, the High Elder has endless meetings with the Preceptors that he can't get away from. Let's not wait on him. Isn't this just water?
I'll relay her exact words. It is a mistake to drink too much before a battle, so I'll leave a jar of spring water from Thalassa's Crystal Palace. She said that wine only has flavor after a triumphant return.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't want to go along with her, but she insisted on seeing your expression after your first sip.
Any gift from a friend, whether it is water or wine, is rich in flavor all the same.
I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value. I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value.
Ah, you're just in time. The punishment for making us all wait should be 3 cups of wine.
Spare me, please. I've already suffered enough next to the Ancient Sea. I've convinced the Preceptors. Vidyadhara Cloud Him Magi will join the battle on the front lines, and our armies will fight side by side.
It seems like you can now carry out your plan for dealing with the Kitu Mirage, Jingyuan.
Thank you for standing your ground against the dissenters, Danfeng.
I never thought those Preceptors would ever relent. After all of this, countless Vidyadhara
will lose their lives, with no chance at a molting rebirth. We all understand this, but the Vidyadhara cannot become a part of the Alliance's destiny if we do not share in its joys and sorrows. We would only be bystanders to everyone else's suffering.
That is something we all understand as well. That is also why we've gathered here. Come, raise your cups. This toast is not for bidding farewell to each other, but for honoring the soldiers who will not return. For honoring our companions.
Apologies. My reckless plan must have put a lot of pressure on you.
Nonsense. If our positions were flipped, you'd support me no matter how reckless my plan was. Right?
Of course. But let's try not to be too reckless.
When you make a decision like this, people will always ask, was it worth it? And you will also forever question yourself. Do you know how you will answer that question?
I won't answer it. I will prove it.
That's right. My sword is my answer.
Thank you, Danfeng. Thank you, Jingyuan. Oh, thank you, Jingliu. And thank you, Baiheng. Wherever you've run off to.
Ridiculous. How did you get drunk from spring water?
I'm just full of joy. It feels like I've just forged a divine weapon with masterful craftsmanship. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. That's what I always firmly believed in the past. But I never truly felt like I was alive until I met all of you. Now, I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. No, pretend I didn't say that.
It's over. And you know exactly what happened to these 5 afterward. So, can you understand it now? After both she and March 7th have left you. Losing a dear friend with whom you've shared so much can never be considered a victory. It's a failure that torments you for the rest of your life. I could never accept that kind of fate.
So you made a decision.
I was the one who used the transmutation arcanum. I was the one who swore to bring Baiheng back to life. And the one who brought everything past the point of no return. That was also me.
Do you have any regrets, Danfeng?
Even if I could reverse time, I would not choose differently. And if it had been Jing Liu, Jing Yuan, or even Ying Xing who died in battle, I'd still choose to do the same thing, because only I could make that choice and protect all of this. Now, for the sake of your companions, for the sake of those two who walk alongside you, how much are you willing to sacrifice, Dan Hong?
Everything.
Your answer does not surprise me.
They are more than just my companions. They are the path I took that led me to where I am now. So they will also be beacons for when I am lost, leading me to the future until my next reincarnation.
Then let me see how you carry out your convictions.
Let's leave this place and go settle things with that mad demigod.
Yeah, because he's going to become Dan Hong's going to become Terravox. Oh, there is shit behind that. Good to know. Oh, there's one here. I did see there was also one in the middle, so we'll go get that bug as well. The bugs text, as you probably have gathered out, is the only text I'm usually not that fussed about. They usually just talk about where they are or make a joke. Yeah, that one's just talking about the water, for example. Like, it's never that interesting, which is why I don't really bother. Oh, the thingy's here. There's 20 here. Okay, so this is a big area then. Okay, they're not interested in talking to us yet.
Huh.
Okay, it does it automatically. Oh, the music. But yeah, I think because there is a new Dan Hong variant as well, he's going to ascend to the new Terravox after defeating the old. Where does this link to? Oh, okay, it just links up here, okay. To probably help fight off the Evernight version of March.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I had to load for a second there. Did you see how we stopped? I didn't let go of holding forward. We just stopped sprinting for a frame.
A turn of fate.
Terravox has already defected. Legion, charge with me!
A beast will always be a beast.
Fuck. I thought I had it. Gotcha. I felt like I was close.
A sincere heart prevails. Huh.
That's what we're aiming for down there, right? Yeah.
Huh.
Okay, well, if it's gonna let me run around in this space, there's clearly shit to pick up, so let me just poke around. Oh, okay, not completely, but there is shit below us. Doesn't look like there's too much else we can do here right now.
Memories intersect. Another betrayal.
I see the destination that the destruction points to.
Yeah, I think
golden blood is gurgling out.
Terravox was the one that originally ended up having to deal with Ceredra.
Follow the current and calm its
Frenzied path.
As expected, someone's been waiting for us.
It's you.
They are here, a scion of permanence, and your old comrade in arms, Terravox, my old friend. Indulge yourself. Let this Memoria tide swallow everything.
Be prepared for the worst, Lord Dunhung. This mountain dweller must not be underestimated. Geocles the Mountain Breaker. Earth's Dromus Rider. It's been a while.
Mountain Breaker? He's not Terravox?
I remember you, little fish, and your despicable master.
I didn't think you were still alive.
Death is just a return to the earth for mountain dwellers, thanks to Evernight's gift. I was able to come back to the mortal realm and keep watch over my dear friend, the Earth demigod who was sacrificed to the flame chase plot in vain. Long Scion, you are the most important offering in this ritual sacrifice. No matter how strong your will is, it will eventually be swallowed by the Memoria tide. When that time comes, you and the powers you bear will serve us. We will use the permanence to awaken the fallen giant dragon and give the earth an everlasting body.
I see. So you pretended to be Terravox in order to lead us here into a trap.
If it weren't for the Imperator's tricks, the name Terravox would be shared between us anyway.
They made the right choice for Amphoreus' tomorrow.
But the tomorrow you speak of only ever had a place for humans. What, my old friend? I will once again start a fire that burns away the chains that shackle us!
Why don't you leave this to me, Lord Dunhung? Use that hidden passage to reach the opposite shore. Perhaps Greyfry's there. Deeper inside.
No. I will stay here. Mountain Breaker. hero of the mountain dwellers. If I do not stay here and triumph over him, he will die an ugly death in delusions of the permanence. That should not be his destiny. And for the vicious beast that insists on obstructing the Astral Express and threatening the fate of the world, we've stood on the precipice countless times along this journey, forced to make difficult choices in the face of disaster. But this time, it's my turn to put some pressure on this world.
Except not really, because that's not the team I'm using.
This scene.
But yeah, this is how he's going to be. We know how this is going to work. This is going to be how he ascends to Terravox.
Stand still.
In the abyss's revel, your cries rise. Ill fate descends.
Relax.
Jesus. Kafka opened fire and it just killed it. I mean, that's how it realistically should go out. You pull out a gun and they just fall apart, but damn.
Go to your death with dignity.
Before that, tell me, what kind of deal did you make with Evernight? How was the Great Mountain Breaker reduced to this?
That's...
Leave it to me. I'll recount the Earth's heaviest past and sever its deepest delusion.
Terravox? Is that you? Your body has become so frail.
Even mountain ranges grow old and eventually die.
But I can hear the sound of blood still surging through your veins, fast and strong.
I suppose you are the true Earth demigod.
I am near my end, and the demigod title means nothing to me now. The being who stands here now is just the former comrade of the Mountain Breaker. And the traitor who abandoned him.
Traitor?
Terravox was once a member of Geocles' Dromus Legion. This force was famous for its skilled riders and their brave Dromuses. Terravox himself was the Dromus King, the giant dragon who swore their life to the Mountain Breaker. In the battle against Georios, the Imperator could not surmount this mountain, and thus had to break it from the inside. Terravox's betrayal was key to the Flame Chase Army's victory.
The age of the gods was coming to an end. Living beings had adapted to the changes amidst the rifts of the earth, and now they had to learn to survive in the crevices of the epics. Someone had to watch over the earth, so I agreed to a deal. I would take the Titan's divine authority and sink into the cliffs, using my flesh and blood forged of stone to mend the land. But there was one betrayal I could never forget. The Mountain Breaker refused to believe that was my choice, even till his dying breath. Faced with having to surrender to the Imperator, he chose to die instead.
So this is why you decided to conspire with Evernight.
Time's strange visitor appeared before me. The great power from beyond the sky, called the Remembrance. It's incredible. Geocles was able to be reborn as a memo sprite. He mumbled about the times we fought side by side. Just like how all the lives this body carries speak to me. Evernight did not ask for much in return. She only wished for me to use the divine authority of Earth to hide her tracks.
Since you're being so candid, does this mean you've given up resisting?
Resistance. For a beast on the brink of death, what is the point of resistance?
I see. 1,000 years have passed, and your mind has long since been shattered.
This frail body bears the weight of all those I've betrayed. And now, my only wish is to rest with them in the unchanging past. Go, long Scion. That fiery blaze has already burned through Earth's protection, revealing the secrets underneath, the deepest depths in Amphoreus, the great tomb where all the past is buried. The one you seek, Evernight, walked out of that place. Before her arrival, no one knew of its existence.
In other words, that is the place where Evernight came into being.
And it is also where she is now.
You sank willingly into the past, and now your memories have turned into this form. Was it worth it?
At least I still remember. As long as I never forget, they will live on.
Primitive and animalistic. I understand these instincts. Have you ever regretted anything?
The Earth is not a lonely island in the middle of the ocean. It is the sum of all the living things that stand on it. I have never regretted defending the creatures of this world.
Then, a final question. Terravox, after all of this, how much are you willing to sacrifice for the power of the permanence?
Everything. My journey up to here has allowed me to fully understand my destiny. No matter how I struggle, the Earth will never be able to reach the stars. But my compatriots deserve to continue their struggle. At the end of my life, I want to make one last effort to give them a chance to move on to the future, even if it is a future I am not able to witness.
I understand. Then, join me in rebelling against this unjust fate once more. Even if the world collapses, the Earth must remain unshaken. Give me the core flame that burns within you, and allow this immortal body of the permanence to bear the furnace of life for you.
Long Scion, are you willing to bring them all into the new world?
I won't give you empty promises. Allow me to answer your question from a different perspective. The permanence is the path that dragons trod, and eternity is life's deepest desire. If you entrust the Earth's living beings to me, they will live in symbiosis with the instincts in my blood, with this body as an ark. I will deliver them to tomorrow for you. That tomorrow won't be the end of Amphoreus' west wind, but a vast and boundless sea of stars.
A sea of stars.
It's a future where all beings can trailblaze side by side. Not a prison made for remembrance.
In the veil of Avernight's memories, you've always been someone with reservations. I misjudged your resolve. I understand. This is the only choice. Behold, this core flame that burns in my chest. This core flame born from the earth. It is the red soil from which life sprouts, and the furnace of all living things. It tells me to commit one final act of treason. Entrust this heavy task to the trailblazers from beyond the sky. Let them tend to the wild terrain and safeguard the lands. And thus, bring the endless stream of life into the distant future.
I promise you, Terravox.
Good. When I hand over the divine authority, this place will fall to pieces. Are you prepared to hold up the sacred tree if it falls?
Of course.
Alright, Dunhung, time for your Sailor Moon transformation. Time to become Terravox.
And let me give you this flame that turned away from the flame chase. I now relinquish my duty as a demigod. You shall dig your own grave and burn in the furnace of rebellion. I only hope that, after all this time, Father will take me back into their heart.
Come, crouching beast, for the endless life of this world. Rise from your dormancy, and follow me as soaring dragons of the wilderness.
Take it. My final rebellion. Then declare to the earth the name of the new god.
I am Dan Hung, one who guards the trailblazer's way forward.
Fortunately, the worst did not come to pass. If your opponent had already turned into a vicious beast, whatever you did wouldn't weigh on your conscience. So what if that demigod had harbored ill intentions or vowed to fight to the death? Would you have pointed your spear at them and carved out the core flame with your own hands?
There's no point in discussing what-ifs. Though, I'm glad it didn't come to that. Regardless, I will attempt to join this game and become a part of the Era Nova. This is the only way I can face my friends and this world with a clear conscience.
Now that things are settled between us, it's time for you and I to say goodbye. Everything that I left behind has faded away at this point. Go and march toward your own permanence. As for how to tame it, I'll leave that to you.
Thank you. We can't go back to the past and make better choices, but at least we can do better in the future. A dragon can only welcome new life by shedding away his old, scarred skin. For the first time in my life, I feel at ease.
This burning core flame.
God, the music.
Is this what the destruction feels like? The light is unexpectedly warm. It's just like the fleeting moments when one wakes from a dream.
Farewell, Danfeng. Now, it's time for me to set out once more.
The final rebellion of Earth was to bestow trailblazing wings upon all living beings. For Terravox, this was probably the best possible ending. Behind that scar lies what they called the deepest depths. The rising steam tells me that Greyfry is in there. But right now, she's trapped in a bottomless whirlpool.
Is Evernight with her?
I'm afraid I can't tell.
A scorching abyss. If I were to enter it alone, I'd almost certainly get lost. And Miss High Sealants, would you give me cover? I'll need to focus completely on what's ahead, and may not be able to pay attention to my surroundings.
What are you planning to do?
I'm going to continue where you left off.
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs blocked the water's current.
Times have changed. The cliffs are now in the palm of my hand.
Then I believe it's worth a shot. It's just, without absolute resolve, you still won't be able to pass through that Memoria tide, much less save someone from it. The search for Greyfry might stretch on like an Evernight without end. Be careful. Wandering through time is no easy feat.
Don't worry, Lady High Sealants. Just as you kept your lonely vigil in the depths for 1,000 years, my determination to find her is even more unshakable than the earth itself. Ancient sacred tree, lend me your roots. With the core flame I carry, let me resonate with this land. With heaven and earth as my map, and time as my compass, I will find that one singular point. Even if I must cross every mountain and valley on my own 2 feet, I will bring you home. Circe's giant tree, witness to Amphoreus. This time,
I haven't seen this. His animation got dropped on the YouTube channel this morning, but that to me told me it was going to show up in game, so I didn't watch it. So I get to react with this with you guys.
On this journey, I will become the bedrock of mountains and bear the cities above. With the currents, I merge into the tide, crashing upon the land's jagged reefs. I sweep across the nameless barrens, scattering endless snow and frost. Entwined in the cycle of day and night, into the deepest depths of this world. adrift in the darkness that was before all else. When can I lead you out of this maze? No. I can't do it with just my eyes alone. Maybe it was never me. Maybe it was always you who could set us free.
Long time no see.
All right. Let's settle this and keep moving.
That's where we will all find our answers. Hey, Donhong, wake up.
3 of a kind. 2 pair. Ace. Go. That grows upon the earth. I am you.
Welcome back. That was an amazing cutscene. I loved that cutscene and the art style with the animation as well. Oh my god.
I found you.
Donhong, I knew you would come back.
While you were trapped, I experienced a lot. Thankfully, Evernight did not try to stop me. Looks like we've managed to stay ahead of her this time.
Oh geez, we gotta save March.
Rest assured, we won't abandon her. We'll all return to the Express together. No one will be left behind.
What about Cyrene? Where's she? I just said no one, didn't I? Don't worry, sorry, Don.
Sorry, I haven't seen her at all on this journey. Perhaps you were not the only one being held captive by Evernight.
How's the rest of the crew doing?
They never once stopped worrying about us. About you, me, or March 7th. They never gave up on trying to save us. Even from outside this world. Miss Himiko, Mr. Yang, Pom Pom, and even Sunday Black Swan and the 2 geniuses. They are all doing everything in their power to aid us.
She was everywhere in the Memorial Tide.
I understand. Her power shouldn't be underestimated. It was only when I personally stepped into the maze of time that it suddenly struck me. She and I had crossed paths once before. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now. I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before. I had an unexpected encounter with her when I left Amphoreus. Perhaps to avoid exposing her whereabouts, she stripped that memory from my mind. That power called Oblivion. It's just like an emanator's.
Oblivion.
She wants to erase World-Bearing's memories.
I know. But you still remember me and our companions. For now. Do you have any clues about the memories you may have lost?
Mere mortals, flawed individuals, failed heroes.
Are those Evernight's exact words? If I'm not mistaken, she intends to make you forget Amphoreus, including the Chrysosaurs who have journeyed with us up till now. But it seems you still recognize Lady Hycelence.
If I made that much of an impression on little Greyfry, then I am naturally delighted. But I fear your escape from that power they call Oblivion is thanks to someone else.
Casterus?
Nice to meet you. Or maybe I should ask, how have you been since we last saw each other?
Along with you, this little butterfly fish's memory was also salvaged from the depths of that whirlpool. Just as a pearl is cradled within its shell, the power of Thanatos surrounds you, shielding your soul from corrosion.
Miss Irene has spoken of you often to me. Though we never met in this life, I believe there's a kind of warmth that can transcend time itself. Through the endless flow of time, I guarded the secret passage between Styxia and the Vortex. When the Memoria tide flowed backwards into the River of Souls, even in deep slumber, I could feel that warmth, and with all my might, I protected that warmth. I apologize if that seemed improper. I hope you'll forgive me.
Sorry, in the end you were there for me.
I understand that your mission is still unfinished. The path ahead is treacherous, and even though my body is bound to these dark currents, I'll do everything I can to watch over you both.
The little butterfly fish is right. There is still a pair of eyes watching from the shadows, but we won't let them get anywhere near you.
Yeah, Xander's just kind of fucked off from the story, I realised. So yeah, he just went to do his usual bullshit.
Seek out your companion. Go forth and illuminate the lightless Evernight.
I cannot thank you enough. Accept this promise from the Nameless. Amphoreus will definitely write a brand new ending for itself.
Of course. We'll write it together.
Thank you, both of
The
you.
Nameless will never stop.
Until all of us stand side by side in the true new world.
Yeah, we've been constant. It hasn't given us a chance to actually pick these up.
Go forth with courage, little Greyfry. My ocean currents will guard your arrival, and my songs will accompany your journey.
Since we're only one patch left with Amphoreus, I am prepared for the next Amphoreus patch when it drops, like at the start of November, to be multiple streams. I think they'll go big or go home for the last one. I don't think we'll get that done in one stream like we have done the past few. Because I made the comment that these have been getting slightly shorter and shorter. Like, they got a bit longer again in the last patch, but like they are like progressively getting shorter and shorter where they're stretching out this story. Instead of it being like 12-hour chunks, they're like 5 to 6 hour chunks.
You still remember how much I love fire and feasts. All right then. It's a promise. Go find your companion and see your
And similar to the last time we streamed this, the bonus talks that we'll get in like the journey so far in the book, I probably won't cover in this stream because I think it will go on just long enough.
Ocean at the boundaries of this world. Let me play a song for you beneath the glow of fire.
At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. If I hadn't met you at the end of the world, I would have thought Lady Trinan's prophecy was wrong.
In the new world, the sea of flowers will surely bloom.
As Lady Trinan used to say, fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Thank you. My own path has finally come to a gentle end. Take all beautiful wishes with you. March forward with determination. And don't look back.
Oh, hey, Bug.
Feinen is still fighting against the destruction.
What kind of
Only by moving forward.
Oh yeah, this is the game just saying, hey, don't go back now. You're locked in. Before we do that though, I'm going to take one more bathroom break, because I think we'll be pushing towards the end. So this will be my last bathroom break. So BRB. Back, let's go. And when we stream the finale, or like of Amphoreus, I am going to mix up the party again to try and make it predominantly Crisis Airs. I'm aware I'm almost definitely going to have to spend money to get Cyrene and her light cone, because, you know, my luck is never good with this fucking game, as today's stream itself also provided, but we'll see. If they reroll Hyacinth with Cyrene, though, we're in trouble. So hopefully they kind of maybe at least give it some time.
Is this?
Or make it a second half rerun if they're going to do it that way.
In the shape of Amphoreus?
It's an 8. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before.
Where was it? Can you remember?
Isn't as I've written. I opened the book, I'll be waiting for you in the past.
That doesn't make sense. How could a world enclosed within the scepter have a way of knowing what it looks like from outer space? Unless the mural isn't a drawing of Amphoreus, but rather someone saw the mural and shaped the world in its image. Could that someone be Xandar? No. His concession proves that this place where Evernight is hiding must be a blind spot of the experiment. I'm afraid not even Xandar knows about the existence of this great tomb, or the secrets buried within it.
Accusing me to dig up these secrets.
He must be calculating something. But this time, with the Chrysoceres giving us their full support, we've had the upper hand from the start. This forbidden realm remains undetectable to Xandar, and even Fine and Strike merely opened the entrance, yet Evernight can freely swim through it as she pleases. It cannot be reached by the erudition, nor can it be erased by the destruction. Be careful. What lies dormant beneath may well be Amphoreus' final path. Remembrance.
Well, that's the only thing that could be. There's a puzzle down here, apparently. Oh, fucking... Alright. I think I got it. Oh, no. I think I see. It's the messy... yeah, okay, that's kind of cool. That feels messy to do, but that's kind of cool.
We can use it.
Alright, let's go deep into enemy territory.
It's endless. It feels like we're plunging into an abyss.
Yeah. Huh.
I feel like this area is too small. Like, this entire zone is too small for 20 of these bugs, which is why we bump into them everywhere. But at the same time, it was probably too big for just 10, which is why... yeah, there's another one here! So it was probably too big for just 10, which is why they kind of got stuck in the awkward middle ground here.
The whirlpool of remembrance. Bottomless and unfathomable. Behind this mist must be Evernight's domain. Ready? Once we step inside, I'm afraid there'll be no turning back.
Let's go for March 7th.
Is surely waiting to see us again. Let's go. On the Trailblaze, no one gets left behind.
This maze is full of memory loss.
Your voice sounds different from usual. I only hear a hint of curiosity. The rest is all fear. Beautiful Memo Keeper. I know exactly where that fear comes from.
The Evernight is a mimetic entity's natural nemesis. They will swallow you whole with just a flick of my pinky finger. I am the garden's enemy. I have never denied that fact.
I have to say, Miss Evernight, you've certainly got a unique way of protecting people. At least she's still willing to talk. Is it because I disobeyed the garden's rules? Maybe I still have a chance.
No, I don't think you do.
It's not very elegant to spy on someone's thoughts, you know? Well, before you get rid of this beautiful memo keeper, the least you could do is answer some of my questions.
Why should I do that? So you can buy more time and send a message to your companions?
And here I thought you were already watching my companions' every move.
I am. Earth's stirrings have ceased. They have defeated Terravox and are heading here as we speak.
Don't tell me that's part of your plan, too.
It's not, but I'll make good use of it. Fighting alone against an entire world, even I might miss something. But I know how to adapt to the circumstances. Just like right now. How I've decided to let you go. I like you, little bird. Your longing for memories remains pure. Unlike those memo snatchers, your most precious quality is how you've yet to be tainted by the garden's dark side.
I'll take that as a compliment, but I still don't understand why you've kidnapped me here.
Well, seeing is believing. So, why don't we take a stroll together? This ruin buried deep underground is called the Kernel, in the language of erudition. But I gave it a friendlier name, the Heart of Amphoreus, the great tomb of the Nameless Titan.
The Nameless Titan?
You'll see with your own eyes.
Oh, we're finally creeping into Cyrene's relevance and potentially her rebirth into Alicia.
And how we will stir up the waves of oblivion to douse an eon's ambition.
You've been hiding.
Oh, well, we just got here real quick, huh?
All this time.
I was getting ready to start, like, walking, talking, but no, we're just here now.
Curious about how I discovered this place? It's not actually all that complicated. The road we just walked was the beginning of March 7th's journey in Amphoreus.
The beginning?
Do you still remember how 3 paths are said to intertwine in Amphoreus? That 3 entities, each comparable to an emanator, left their marks in this world.
There's Xandar, Iron Tomb, and...
That's right. To this day, there have been no signs of the entity corresponding to the Remembrance. The Garden of Recollection was curious about that too. So the Memo Snatchers spent an unimaginably long time chiseling out a tiny channel to peek into this world. But there was always a power in the memory zone that kept them out. And when March 7th's consciousness was seized, it was a ripple of the remembrance that protected her and sent her in here.
Can I assume, then, that this hypothetical emanator of remembrance was consistently protecting this world from the Garden's eyes until the Astral Express arrived?
That's correct. You're a smart one.
But why?
Go see for yourself, little bird. The memories contain everything.
This gate is really impressive.
These are March 7th's memories.
Didn't move at all, huh? I just got here and I'm already locked out. A journey of 1,000 miles stopped at the door? That's terrible!
Is she stuck?
Keep watching. The fun stuff is just ahead.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
Execute formatting protocol.
Well, didn't want to. Alright, fine.
Formatting?
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Hey! Don't just activate like that! Oh, how do I stop this thing?
Warning. 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 Operation authorized. Protocol name. Back.
Huh?
Finally it stopped. Wait, did you just mention her name? She's barely spent any time in Amphoreus, and she's already famous?
You.
I don't know what you're saying. Let's not speak in riddles, alright? Why don't we start with an introduction? I'm March 7th, and I'm that person's companion. Sorry I accidentally ended up barging in here.
Establishing communications.
Communications? Oh, does this mean I finally get to talk to someone real? I really, really need outside help right now.
Channel established. Proceeding to encapsulate.
Whoa, wait. What? Encapsulate? Encapsulate me?
Encapsulation complete. Initiating transmission. Transmission destination. Recurrence number 335.
33,550,000. Yeah, the cycle that we started in.
What's going on? My body?
The memory stopped so suddenly.
She was already lying in the abyss of fate the next time she woke up. And Orynyx was calling her mother.
Mother?
Maybe that's just how the Titan calls all Remembrance Pathstriders. Like how they call Thule Skyfather.
So March 7th had already brushed against the inner workings of this world at the beginning of her journey. That warning in her memories must have been the Scepter's safety protocol. But why did it mention the Trailblazer? March 7th should have entered Amphoreus long before she and Dan Heng did.
An inexplicable contradiction, isn't it? Let's put that aside for now. The protocol didn't kill March 7th. Instead, it threw her deep into extrapolations. Over the next 97 days, the two of us, trailblazed through Amphoreus as mimetic entities as she evaded the Administrator's pursuit.
It must have been a difficult and lonely journey for her.
Yes. No one could see March 7th. She didn't belong to Amphoreus's memories, so she could only watch this world from the sidelines, like a transparent shadow.
Then when did you appear?
On the day that she ran out of options, March 7th tried so many things to help her companions, but the only outcome of her efforts was a few Amphorean folktales. In the end, she had only one option left. Just as she wished. I erased everything using the power of oblivion. Then, I protected her and Dan Heng, and made sure that they were spared from the Memo Snatcher's clutches when they broke through the seal.
And you've been hiding in the shadows ever since, while manipulating time and colluding with Earth, all the way till now.
A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. The story of the Remembrance has just begun. Why don't we step into it together? As someone qualified to walk with me, you can now take in all the secrets behind this door and witness how, in a blank space of time, Another futile journey across 30 million lifetimes was forgotten by this world.
I thought Evernight would have done something to stop us, but
yeah, she's aware of us, but she's too busy chatting with Black Swan. New area. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. That's the new artifacts. The Universe Matrix, Great Tomb of a Nameless Titan. Oh, we're near the Vortex of Genesis. But if it is a brand new location, you know what that means. We're probably going to do this again, but the other version next time. How many U am I looking out for? Okay, so this is just... Oh, it technically is the smaller area then. We're probably going to be warping around from place to place quite often.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
Are you ready? I'm going to open this door.
What's behind it?
Absolute silence. I can't sense anything at all.
Could be a trap.
I know. Duck behind me if anything happens. Okay?
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
Oh, hey. What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
It's got nothing to do with you. That's the simple.
Come on, I had to quote Marge.
It means we're in the right place.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Get ready. Incoming.
Welcome back.
What?
I'll be waiting for you.
That's Cyrene.
Your name.
What it said sounds so familiar.
I'm getting a feeling of deja vu. Like the first time I opened As I've Written. Thankfully, Evernight didn't take that book. Let's try using it.
Take out As I've Written.
Operation authorized. Protocol name.
The seal's gone. Didn't think this book would have a use here.
It's fucking Dunhong and I, we're both same mind. Both go,
Hi. Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress. 0.015%.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Something's wrong. She's not talking to us. She's not the mem you know. Could she be a Cyrene from the past?
Formatting progress. 23.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that's quick.
15%.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress. 45.147%.
Where should I start this time? Let me see. There. Shall we start with the meeting between the Helcolithist sage Midamos and the King's Aegis, Anaxa?
Formatting complete.
What? Did you hear that? She just said...
Who would have known from the past should have died long ago.
This is obviously not the history we know. It might be one of the possibilities in the 30 million cycles, but Cyrene should have died at the start of every recurrence. So why is she here? And who was she talking to? And that book she mentioned.
Is it as I've written?
That's very likely. That door reacted to the book as well. Let's try.
It's called it as
copying
I've written.
she
Got
did.
direct involvement into the story now.
Accessing.
So it kind of got mentioned early on and then just stopped.
3, 5.
Okay, the
5,
occurrence that
0,
came after.
3, 3, 7. Access failed. Error code Gamma 1 3.
That's it. As I've written is definitely connected with this great tomb. There are 12 chapters in As I've Written, corresponding to the 12 demigods. Maybe the nameless recollections match these runes. Let's try linking them first.
Collect the Titan runes predicting the tomb device in the space to proceed. Some Titan runes need to be viewed from specific angles before they can align properly and continue downloading. Some Titan runes require cleverly using other mechanisms to adjust their patterns so they can be viewed. Okay.
Uvris 504. Downloaded.
As expected, the data stream flew into the crystal in the middle. It's absorbing the memories in the book in this manner.
The world never learned how Saridra rewrote the law, but I believe it was Amphoreus' decisive move against destiny. 30 million departures, 30 million shatterings, and the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but
Uplotis 405. Downloaded.
This ruin is so desolate. What exactly is it?
We're trying to investigate. Drive behind the wall. It'll be a massive compactual device. Yeah, definitely not then. Oh, I feel like I'm close. Okay, so that is exactly where I thought it was going to be. So it is just everything else I got to try and figure out. Aha!
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
Hang on, before we pop this, there was a treasure chest back over here. Hang on. Because we need to get to the opposite end of the room.
We can use it.
You must be very familiar with the story of time now.
Why don't we do some pages for the heroes instead?
Pages for the heroes instead.
Philia 093. Downloaded. Scopeo 365. Downloaded. Branch number 1.
And now we can
Archiving.
proceed.
Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
There's a notch in the terminal that's just the right size for this book.
Okay.
Branch number 1 archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
I see. This As I've Written book is a data terminal that has been modified by the Remembrance. It might have looked like Cyrene was reading a story, but she was actually carrying out a data transfer.
So who's on the receiving end?
It's probably the entity deep within this tomb. The details aren't clear yet. No wonder these facilities are reacting to it. This book is a key, but Cyrene could never have known about the truth regarding the scepter. So where did she get this key?
From beyond the world?
Do you remember? During her brief existence, Cyrene once encountered a certain Eon.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream, and the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
It's no secret that Orynyx and Fuli are related. That Eon also appeared when you encountered Mem. We still don't know the role they play in Amphoreus, but if Cyrene accidentally stepped onto the path of remembrance, then her sacrifice wasn't just for resetting the cycle. There was another purpose.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep going for now. If my hypothesis holds, then the scene we just saw will replay many more times. Hey, be careful.
Oh yes, we're no longer a loon.
Don't get too far from me. The chronocognitive anchor will protect us.
Oh, I love protective Dunhung. He's like, no, I'm not losing my family again. We need more protective Dunhung. It's so charming. Because he knows they separate too far. She could just get snatched away again. Jesus, this is
hard to believe.
I was gonna say, I was literally just about to say, this isn't really Amphoreus anymore.
So many.
No wonder this area looks so ginormous. We probably have to solve left and right, and then it'll give us a warp straight over to the end.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress 0.027%.
It's always so on time. Never late at all. It's okay, I get it. It's just trying to remind me how precious time is. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment, and just stared at it in a trance. I wonder,
Did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
As I expected, the answer is the Remembrance. An Eon appearing in her dreams, 3 paths intertwining in Amphoreus, and the Garden trying to infiltrate this world at all costs. I have reasons to suspect that Fooley's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely fell into destruction. And that Cyrene basked in that divine gaze.
They knew what was going on, yet they still allowed destruction to thrive.
Humanity cannot judge eons based on our own common knowledge. The Remembrance has always been an observer of the universe, ever since their birth.
But the Garden knew nothing about her.
That's to be expected. The various factions are only followers of their eons, and Fooley was never known to be friendly with humanity. But there's still something I don't understand. According to Black Swan, the Garden is internally fractured, and there is a party that craves the memory of an eon's fall. They would do anything to achieve that goal. Yet, I feel as though those memo snatchers didn't try to stop us at all. Instead, it feels like they were trying to cover something up.
Would basking in an Aeon's gaze turn someone into an emanator?
Most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon, though some Pathstriders regard it as a supreme honor. An emanator, however, must possess power granted by an eon's blessing. I know what you're thinking. That theoretical emanator of remembrance remains a mystery. But now, I'm leaning towards the idea that what the Garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Fooley left behind.
So Cyrene's 30 million sacrifices.
Yes, we're thinking the same thing. Legend says that Fooley sits in meditation in the Anasrva Pure Land, spreading the seeds of remembrance across the universe. And when the cosmos ends, all the different realms will be reborn in their garden. If this sealed-off world is also within their gaze, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts of memories, and store them somewhere out of the erudition's sight. And this mechanism was previously the Time Titan and their demigod. But after Amphoreus entered an endless loop... It's that ceremonial blade.
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphoreus. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here, and it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time. Imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
The ceremonial blade killed Cyrene at the start of every recurrence, and at the end of every journey, Cyrene's soul took the extrapolated memories stored within the blade and buried them in this great tomb. That's how the memories of Amphoreus transcended the loop and were continuously stored, while the scepter had to revert its progress over and over again because of loss in its logic. Fooley's blessing will not disappear as long as this process keeps going.
I knew their gaze never left. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphoreus won't be forgotten.
Cyrene encountered the Eon's gaze and regarded them as the hope to continue her world. That's why she offered them memories over and over. Even if she had to turn herself into nothingness every time. As to why she insisted on keeping her human form and offering the memories through reading a story, it might have been the only way for her to maintain her sense of humanity and leave her mark in this world, even though everything was just her wishful thinking.
It's not wishful thinking. We will witness those memories.
Right. Based on the runes on the floor, the encryption key from earlier should be used here. There are 3 keys in total.
So we're only a third of the way through. Let's go. Rule of 3. The City of Ember.
I'll leave it to you.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
The path has appeared. Go!
The power of wisdom and memory.
Then, the sky sent down rainbows and showed the world a gentle smile.
Formatting progress. 93.
Oh, bye.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Where did the very first ripples want these memories to be sent to?
Formatting progress. 94.
Oh, now you're being slow. Last time it was like 20%. Done. And now it's like 92, 93, 94.
Activating and formatting, never changing, like the fate of the flame chase in every cycle. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Formatting progress. 96. Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me? Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it? Thank you for listening to me all this time. So, shall we continue?
Formatting complete.
The endless cycle took its toll on her. Even Cyrene could not resist despair when faced with eternal stasis. Like Aslana, she started to wonder whether everything was futile.
But they wouldn't give up, and neither will we.
Indeed, but I still haven't figured out one thing. Who exactly was she talking to? I thought it was an Eon at first, but the way she talked, it didn't sound like praying to a god at all. Maybe she's talking to her imagination? A hero within? But that wouldn't explain the...
And how is this going to tie into a big Cyrene when we get to her?
No matter who that listener is, Cyrene's storytelling is just a data stream for the scepter. Maybe, she thought, as long as she kept tossing drift bottles into the distance, someone was bound to pick one up someday.
Take out the book.
Accessing Recurrence number 333.
Super high number.
503337.
Once again, Castor is offered her final embrace to death. And from then on, she started another lonesome watch.
I wonder if it would have been to have received a
How
real hug.
would it be for someone to give her a real hug?
Epiekia 216 downloaded.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. On somewhere along here is an encounter we can do to get more relics. I'll unlock it, but I do need to get a smidge of a move on, so I probably won't do it. Alright, it's somewhere over here. Oh, it literally is here. It's downstairs.
A devious cat. The trigger.
The hand of Zagreus. Seems like we'll need it here.
So thanks for interrupting, Dunhung. Devious at the hand of Zag. Fucking Jesus, alright. I wonder if there's the coins to find here.
Maybe the room will only be completed after the modules are inserted into the slot.
There it is! God damn it! How many? Oh, it's literally there, I see it. Oh, it's curves over. Can we go all the way over here? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Finding that last coin is going to be annoying then. Never mind, found it. Okay, grab this. Oh, it does it automatically.
Orexis 945 downloaded.
And then we go to the other side to get to the last one. Got it.
A sincere heart prevails.
Before that, we'll go down here, activate the thing so I can at least warp to it when I'm grinding up. Because these are the relics you need for Evermarch. Path of Hidden Salvation. God, the music. I know I've been saying it a lot this stream, like, well, the odd times I've been talking, but Jesus fucking Christ, the music in Oyo vs. Games genuinely never disappoints. For all of Amphoreus' misgivings, because, you know, like, lack of events, no 4 stars, the repeating environments, like, when it's good, it's godly. Like, Amphoreus is so fucking strong. With it, like, in terms of raw story, it is easily the best story. But in terms of full, like, full experience, no, Penacony is a little stronger because it had more going on. And more variety. Oh, geez, we're gonna have a bit of a boss rush. I guess it makes sense that to get Strife would make us fight it.
We're denied access. Memories about Strife are always so defiant and resistant. A fight is unavoidable. Come,
Alright, game on.
Warning. Illegal operations detected.
We fought this guy a few times now.
Illegal operations detected. Time to say bye.
Well, I say that. The second time we fought him, it was scripted as hell, because that was back when we were fighting, and we just nuked it.
Stand still.
And to be honest, this thing's going to die very quick. Yeah, look at all the icons under its health bar. This thing will just die because of this build. This dot build involving Hysolins is so fucking cracked, and with the buffed Kafka as well, like it just stacks up real quick. It's over. The fight's done.
The human body is beautiful.
I didn't even finish my sentence, and the fight was over.
Polemos 600. Down Eleos 252. Download.
Oh, it downloaded 2 of them.
Branch number 2. Archiving. Object recurrence number 335.
Yeah, 33,550,337 again.
7. Progress 31.313%.
I know there's some people that they might hop in and roll the characters and do whatnot, but have been waiting for the whole story to come out before they Oh, and this is to go get the last coin of Whimsy if you missed it. That been waiting for the entire story to be finished before they do all this. I kind of can't wait to see how they take it all when they can literally don't have to wait 6 weeks. They just go immediately to the next crazy piece of all this.
Branch number.
I think it would honestly be overwhelming because this is easily 50 plus hours of pure story when you stack it all up.
I've been wondering, could all the memories we've encountered on the way be Everknight's
Oh,
tracks?
I also, I should check after this cutscene if I can swap in this Dan Heng for a while. Because if I can, I might put him over Hua Hua because he's preservation so he can defend us anyway.
Think of a good reason for her to do that. I can only surmise that she's either still waiting or someone's holding her back.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep observing. Every ripple of these memories could potentially reveal to us Everknight's true goal. Let's go back and use the encryption key to open a new path.
Let's find out. That is clearly not what I picked. Ah, no luck. I'd say if he was equipable here, I would put him over Hua Hua because he would serve a similar purpose. Oh, and this is why we couldn't use this passageway, because it's just to go back. Never mind, I thought it was for a cool secret. Let's put this in and get the third and presumable final piece.
Key, just like last time.
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphoreus' dawn in the next life?
The third encryption key belongs to the ocean. Let's get going.
There wasn't even an option to go back. I guess people will just circle back around to the same point then. Oh, I got that perfect! As long as you're close enough, the game gives it to you, which is why I don't usually worry about it too much. But no, I sniped that. Right, what am I walking into? Oh, a little bit more of a run. And then we'll do one big circle and finish here, I see.
Yeah. Huh.
It's a huge fan. Use the chrono vessel over there to stop it.
Cool, we haven't had to do anything with the chrono vessel in fucking forever. It does feel like they are, in terms of environment stuff, I can feel the tiredness creeping in on the devs half, because the first half had a lot of either main puzzles, or they eventually made them more optional puzzles. You'd find cool side rooms that had puzzles and shit. They've been getting less and less the more this goes on.
For the sake of the future, she guarded the vortex at the end of the deep sea until the very last moment.
And it's now it's we're just kind of I'm seeing puzzle elements. I'm like, oh yeah, we haven't seen that in literal patches now.
Cyrene. really is no end to her perseverance.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. It's another cycle of new beginnings, and another familiar reunion. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze. But I won't do that anymore now.
Formatting progress, 73 process error. Analyzing. Formatting progress, 75 point process error. Analyzing.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Look at these memories I brought to you. They once existed, once sparkled under the sun, and now I can see through your eyes that they are still shining bright. Isn't that already enough? Now, I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Formatting complete.
Her transformation is painful to watch. Cyrene was always there during the 30 million recurrences. She recorded the flame chase journey in her own way on the reverse side of this world, depositing all the memories in this place. I'm increasingly certain that her audience and companion isn't some figurative entity. The deepest ruin in Amphoreus, at the great tomb where the pasts of all worlds are buried. Who exactly is its master?
Take out the book.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Anaxagoras once again completed the proof with his life. His
Oh, it is
answer
an
was
axis.
so complete. All he was missing was a last variable from beyond the sky.
Schema 720. Download.
I never 110% remembered what symbol is what, so I'm glad that like every now and then Cyrene is like, ah yes, this one from this person.
A turn of fate.
There's a lot of terms to keep up with. Like, one of the biggest things that like I genuinely personally have struggled with, this isn't a criticism, when I say me personally, I mean literally struggle, is because like Amphoreus is completely alienated from the rest of the lore and has its entirely own layers. There's only so much space I've got in my fucking head, you know? Like, eventually there's some things that I'm like, what the fuck was that again? What's this? And so there are parts of it that I just don't recall. And like things like what shape represents which of the core flames, no, I'm not gonna remember that because that's just too much brain space I don't fucking have. Oh, until we can lower the water level, no. And the thing is that like we're gonna have to, like, and I'm also like not too fussed about maintaining it forever. Like this like these kind of like lore pieces and memories, because I know once we leave Amphoreus, it'll probably get a passing mention at most. I'll be very surprised if, like, Amphoreus' individual lore with the Titans and Core Flames exists, let alone has relevancy post-Amphoreus. It'd be nice if it did, to make all the effort not forgotten, but I doubt it.
We need to use the chrono vessel to stop it first.
Oh, fuck. Okay, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. I need to, like, shuffle it along a smidge more anyway to get through. Because there's a chest behind the vent.
Aporia 432. Downloaded.
Oh, the water is lowering.
Branch number 3. Archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
Hang on, now it's done this. Can I go back the other way? Things like this is making me miss Face Shower a little bit, just so I could press a button and just go. So I know I keep on bringing up this menu. This is me just fiddling. Ow! It put me here?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Interesting, I kind of wrong warped. Oh fuck, how do I do this? Okay, good. I'm gonna be real with you, that was more luck than judgment. I kind of like looked at it and I'm like, maybe? Oh, this is connected from this side anyway. Okay, that's why it wrong walked me the other side, because I approached from the wrong side. It was the game correcting me.
That's the last encryption key.
Let's get it.
Branch number 3. Archived. Encapsulating encryption key. Encryption key encapsulation complete.
It's time to go back and activate the system in the middle of the Great Tomb.
Absolutely. To be honest, I've been saying about like, this ended up being like a little longer than I thought it would be. But acknowledging the hour we did before we had the internet cut as well, we've been barely scratching 4 hours. So about 5 hours in, a little more to go. That's not actually that long at all. That's about as long as the Feinen one was. Because I'm assuming we're going to go to the end, fight the boss, awaken real Cyrene, and then it will do its like jump cut in there. Okay, we need this to finish on the blue piece. We need it to finish on the blue, but also touching a yellow that will allow me to slip through. Nah, that's not gonna work, because I need you to land on the fucking thing. Get out of here. Is that button on the left even reachable? I don't think it is. I don't see how you would get to it. The only way for it to work is if I'm on the blue when it gets there. Okay, I think I maybe got it a little. We'll just have to see. Gotcha. Okay. That one was clever. That one made me think outside the box a little bit. A lot of the puzzles, I like the puzzle logic of everything has to matter within the puzzle, because it does make you acknowledge it. It makes you go, okay, well that button is there, so there has to, if I can't press it, there has to be a way for the other one to press it. And then you can kind of work it backwards. Because you know there has to be a solution in that piece. It makes it easier to solve because you include it in your logic. But it seemed like despite some of the technical hiccups we had at the start, we should be able to finish this today. Because I'm assuming, like I said, we're going to go over there, fight the boss. Because there's always a boss. And then we'll get our ending piece with Evernight going into Cyrene. And then as it introduces Cyrene's new form, it will probably wrap up there. And we'll have our final chapter getting ready for the fight against Iron Tomb after that, for the next patch. And I'm imagining Cyrene, I'm not going to be able to fully upgrade even when she comes out, because she will probably use the resources of that new weekly boss.
Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. My good friend.
And also, Lygus is still in this mess somewhere, because we let him off his leash to help us out.
33,550,335th time. That way, it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress. 23. Point. Process error. Analyzing.
It doesn't even make me feel cold anymore. It's like a ceremonial conclusion, ending every cycle's narration with a full stop. Then, there will be a new me, returning here with new memories. Before I knew it, this palace we built together was no longer a dream that Cyrene alone indulged in. It's now a saga, composed by you, me, and all the flame chasers. It's our weak but endless prayer for tomorrow. There will come a day when someone turns over this nearly eternal page and awakens all the dust-covered memories, so they can be recalled by the world in a more beautiful form.
Process error. Analyzing.
I'll read, and you'll listen. Like how flowers always bloom, then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. And you shall continue to wait here, protecting this garden of memories. That way, when the Deliverer arrives, the first thing they'll see is an endless sea of flowers. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've written.
The texture of memories is preserved in countless pillars. She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
This great tomb is the seed of remembrance.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy. The very first ripple cheered up her friend like this before she set off. It's a sentence full of blessings, so I want to say it to you as well. Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? I bid farewell to this beautiful world, so that we can reunite in your memories, in the way I want. You will see the footprints I left behind in the ripples of past reverie. I have never had any other fate beyond this memory. So please remember me with love. Like that eternal footnote in all the faded sagas. Now, open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
Operation authorized. Protocol name, Elysium. Welcome.
Wow, that's Elysion. That sounds very like Elysium or Elysia. Alright. Music, by the way. The submission objective, say anything new? I bid farewell to this beautiful world so we can reunite in the memories in the way I want. You will see the footprints I left behind in the ripples of past reverie. I have never had any other fate beyond this memory, so please remember me with love, like that eternal footnote in all the faded sagas. Now open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past. I'm nervous. Alright, let's go.
Yeah.
That listener lies behind this door.
And we're also going to see, presumably, Miss Swan and Evernight. Each sacrifice in the cycle represents a heavy resolve.
She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
God. If her departure was part of the cycle, then perhaps in every reincarnation, Cassius would take care of this pristine soul. But she chose to break free from the cycle. The soul will not journey to where the west wind ends, but will descend into the great tomb to carry on hope.
A turn of
Look.
fate.
That symbol at the end of the room.
Yes.
It belongs to the 13th Titan, the unknown solitary god. The first new spore, Demiurge.
Sure.
Those who are lost remain lost, while those who have met will meet again. What a touching scene. The deepest place in this world is exactly the ideal location for the Trailblaze to reunite.
You're not the one we want to reunite with, Evernight. But you'd better explain everything to us. This tomb and the 13th Titan. Tell us everything you know.
You're too on edge, Donhung. I've always been honest with the two of you. Before we talk about Amphoreus' destiny, why don't we lay aside our differences and take a moment together to mourn for the cruel truth?
Truth?
So you still haven't figured it out. Take another moment to look around. Look closely. You must be curious as to where the final Titan is located, right? What a good question that is. I too am curious, because there's absolutely nothing here. Except a cold, empty void.
You mean Cyrene was deceived?
Indeed. Fu Li planted a false hope in her heart, making her believe that she was special, and that Amphoreus still had a chance. Then, that poor girl walked into the Great Tomb, over and over again, and willingly offered herself to the Remembrance.
Why did they do that?
Did you really think they would just save this crumbling world? In the way Cyrene was praying for?
Don't be naive, Memo Keeper. In this game between gods, the Remembrance chose to stand with the destruction.
Given your evident hostility towards the Garden, I find it hard to take anything you say at face value.
Aren't the Memo Snatchers' activities enough evidence? They did everything they could to help Iron Tomb reach completion. And it wasn't just to obtain some fanciful memories. Let me tell you the real reason. Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos. That masterless path will be equally split between two eons. Fu Li will devour the erudition. Do you understand now? The war among eons started long ago. Fu Li did not glance this way to save Amphoreus. They will drain this world dry and turn it into a most poignant and tragic poem. But fortunately, that girl's sacrifices won't be wasted. I will give her another possibility. I promised her that I would recreate the cause and effect of this world and form a flawless Amphoreus. But the only way for a world that can't be turned back to be considered flawless is to burn it with a raging fire until nothing remains.
You plan to destroy all the memories Serene has ever recorded?
That's right. I'll set fire to all the stories, all the emotions, all the futility. I'll turn the Garden's conspiracy to dust. Setting fire to this much material will be enough to completely annihilate the Scepter's operating logic. Iron Tomb will lose the soil upon which it grows, and Amphoreus will be truly set free.
The freedom you speak of is no different from destruction. Everything this world ever was will disappear from the extrapolations, never to be regained. That would also include your memories, by the way.
That's right. That's why I needed your help, little bird. The more we walked together, the more I was convinced that you have a beautiful Dharmakaya. It fits me very much.
So that's why you took me here. Your true form is a bottomless obsession.
Smart girl. You haven't disappointed me. This avatar is but a shadow cast by the candlelight. Discarding it invokes no feelings within me. What I must preserve is only my wish. My wish. To kill the path of remembrance. March 7th will not find peace, as long as they and their fanatical henchmen exist. The road ahead is still long, and she needs a guardian to stand by her side. You are my best choice.
Allow me to refuse. That duty seems far too heavy.
Resistance is pointless, my darling birdie. I will personally plant myself into your heart. And once I've calmed down those two, I will head into reality and find the true you.
So, that wasn't enough to fool you?
A genius's mirror trick and a protective mechanism of the erudition? Is that right? Those layers of security do make things a little difficult.
But unfortunately, those two nameless are already right outside the door. Your plan is about to encounter a few mishaps until we meet again, Miss Evernight.
Will you still not stand with me, my companions? We'll save the beautiful cosmos, and we won't leave even a single scar behind.
I never agree to your means.
Don't get caught up in your emotions, my dear. The hero's journey in this world is just a narrative embellished with memories. Its essence is nothing but a string of zeros and ones. For your own sake, and for the sake of March 7th, I think my choice is a very reasonable one. Come. I hold the core flame of world-bearing. Just fall asleep, and we'll save the cosmos.
If you honestly thought we would agree with you, that just proves you don't understand March 7th at all.
Seems like I really can't get along with people like you do. But in order to make sure you can still embrace tomorrow and continue this carefree journey, some memories must be set on fire as the sacrifice.
What can change a person's nature? Is it memories? Unfortunately, the result is just the opposite.
And here's our boss fight. What did I fucking say?
If a new life is to be born,
The Icomember sprite, the judge of Oblivion.
only through abandonment and oblivion can souls walk from emptiness.
And also, I think, potentially the penultimate boss of Amphoreus. The fuck's this music?
What better time to play a tune?
Be intoxicated.
Relax.
Oh, I fuck with it, but I'm also like, what the hell is this?
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Sorry, Kafka.
Boom.
There's also like the second theme in a row where I'm like, man, this kind of sounds like a Pokemon track in a weird way.
Lies an endless abyss.
So I said the same thing about Lygus, that Lygus sounds like a legendary Pokemon.
Stand still.
The threads of destiny, the seal of ill fate, descends.
Relax.
I'm gonna hold everyone back, demon!
Like a warm current. My thanks.
Yeah, and there's all that.
Allow me to offer a sharp-edged rule. Tide sync with...
I had a feeling.
Stand still.
Stand still.
Stay here and listen. In this endless revel of the abyss, your cries rise.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
What would you like to know? Again, the ill tidings manifest.
Relax.
Alright, phase 2. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, so they're gonna attack together when they attack.
Careful. Don't let that silent wave open your throat. Beasts be intoxicated.
This is such a fucking Pokemon track. Yeah, they sync up so they both attack together.
May as well kill them all. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. The threads of destiny aren't... Stand still.
And one character at the highest damage. If damage is offset by shield, will be applied. Oh, fuck. You have to pick someone to take the bullet? Alright, you.
Become inebriated.
Relax.
That's a cool idea for an ultimate, making you pick who takes it. I mean, everyone got hurt from it, but I think that was like excess.
Memories are ever beneath the silent waters. Lies an endless abyss. That breathing sensation.
Okay, if you're treating a single attacks, having a shield will reduce it. Oh, you really should have a shield then, is what it's saying. Having done Hung's special form in the party would have actually been very beneficial, but oh well.
Like a warm current. My thanks.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
The seal of ill fate descends. Stand still.
Oh, we're done. Okay.
It's time to end this. Return March 7th to us, and end this pointless conflict.
How long are you going to stand there and watch?
Don't get the wrong idea. I just need some time to deal with some unnecessary trouble. The encryption key written by those geniuses is already invalid. How about we play a game, dear? Don't worry. It won't take long. It's a simple multi-choice question. A or B? I understand it's too difficult for you to treat the Chrysos heirs as extrapolated data. Then why don't we assume for now that they're living, breathing humans? Now, the cosmos will face an unprecedented catastrophe. And your choice will determine the fate of countless planets. On the one side are companions who've weathered every storm with you. They fought with everything they've got and obtained a 1% chance of victory. However, should you choose that 1%, there will be massive sacrifices, no matter the outcome. On the other side, there's a simple button. The Oblivion will burn away all traces of their existence, as well as your entire memory of this trip. But it will also halt the brewing catastrophe and spare the universe from destruction. Those who are to be sacrificed will be fully aware of the decision you need to make. There will be no concealment or deception. Tell me, what will you choose?
Don't try to trick me with that trolley problem.
You're right. This choice is meaningless and unimportant. The only interesting thing is the number of people making that choice. I've just posed the same question to Don Hung. The answer doesn't matter. Let me see.
Oh, Evernight, you're in for a surprise if you think we're going to have different answers.
Truly as unified as you all claim it to be. Now, why don't you prove it to me?
Wait!
Cyrene?
Another damsel in distress rescue plays out again.
Still think you can do something, little pink memo sprite? What weapons do you have to stand against me? Besides your somewhat witty words?
Don't underestimate me. Besides my charm and eloquence, I can stir up ripples of past reverie.
What?
We don't have time for endless chatter at crucial moments like this.
Carelessness is your greatest weakness, Evernight.
Friend, take this! Take the shot! I can't hold on much longer!
Go take a photo of her.
Make sure you get the focus right! No time to explain, quick!
It's
Well done, friend!
And now you look at the photo, it will be March.
To us!
Right? In the photo, it's March.
This is a light cone made from someone's memories. Oh, and there's a harmony entwined with it. Looks like someone's been busy behind my back. We meet again, naive me.
I know you mean that as a compliment, but as for the word naive, I think I'll give you that one back.
Welcome to Ides Elysiae, a small village shrouded by the veil.
So many pink-haired people on the screen.
Memory will also belong to you. Let's give you a taste of your own medicine. With my home as the inspiration, I've created this maze. Hope you like it, Miss Evernight.
Quite perceptive little memo sprite. But with just you and that Harmony's little birdie, thinking you could trap me? That's a bit of a stretch. So, tell me, what role did you play in all of this?
I really didn't think that this other me would be this strong. But at least when it comes to brains, I've still got the edge. My brilliant plan? Bet you never saw it coming.
Oh. You mean that time, in that split second when we switched bodies. With your last flicker of consciousness, you hid yourself within the Titan's veil.
Huh? You got it already? No suspense at all. But my plan was super thought out. I know those two better than anyone. A promise is a promise for them. They never go back on their word.
History books, diaries, and photo stones are all perfect catalysts for memories.
That's right. So when I hear her press the shutter, even if there's just a teeny bit of my consciousness left, I'd whoosh right into the camera.
But if you put it like that, aren't you leaving a lot to chance?
No way. She will definitely be snapping away all over Amphoreus.
Oh, so all that in like 3.0 and 3.1 where we was going everywhere, always taking photos, did matter in the end.
True. You really know her well. Miss Evernight. Let's be real. My amateur skills aren't enough to keep someone like you contained. But if March 7th were here, that would be a different story. Because there's no way for you to ignore her. Right?
Fine. Lay it on me then. After going on such a long detour, what exactly do you want to do now?
First, I want to thank you for protecting her and Don Hung. But what you did later went way too far. So, while there's still time, I've got to make you change your mind.
There is something that truly puzzles me. How did you find yourself again? After giving up all your memories and becoming an empty soul.
Looks like you aren't so omnipotent or omniscient after all, huh? The answer is simple. I have been dozing inside the camera all along, and I accompanied her during her
Oh,
entire
that's really
journey.
cute.
So when she told Cyrene in this cycle about her interstellar travels, those memories of journeying with the Express entered my mind as well. I may still be far from the complete March 7th, but these memories were more than enough to fight you.
So, you know what led up to this, and what followed, right? Go ahead. Tell me. Let's hear why you're so confident you can sway me.
Why? Isn't the reason super obvious? even through a camera lens, I know that the love, hate, and struggles that happened in Amphoreus were the same as what real living people experience.
Same old topic. I already got her to make a choice. The weights on each side of the scale are far too unequal. When destruction looms, trying to preserve everything only means sacrificing everything.
Well, take a step back. Before we ask this question, have you ever really thought about it? What right do we really have to make choices for others? If the cosmos were nothing more than a bigger Akama, ruled by a so-called imperator, maybe then she'd have the right to weigh both sides and decide for us all. But the truth is, we're just a bunch of nameless, even with everyone calling her Deliverer. I believe that she hasn't forgotten that the meaning of Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. It's not about standing above the cosmos as some kind of savior. It's about walking alongside every world within it. So don't try to guilt-trip me with stuff like necessary sacrifices. The Express crew is immune to these baseless accusations. Besides, and this is just an example, if Madame Herta wanted to, she could have whipped out her imaginary weapon any time and blasted this scepter to bits. Because, according to your logic, the lives of a few nameless are nothing compared to a Lord Ravager's potential threat. But that's not what she did. You wouldn't have liked it either, would you? I figured you out a long time ago. You've got a fatal flaw, a weakness, in the shape of me. You've got such incredible powers, but you still kept your promise to me. That only means the sole motivation behind everything you do was just so I can keep traveling.
You're not as naive as you seem, are you?
In that case, I can prove it to you. I won't answer for someone else, but for myself. Here, hold this.
An empty spirit.
If you want to seriously think about it, this thing actually counts as my body right now. Its memories are all drawn from the camera's photos. In other words, from my journey of trailblazing. While I was awake, you were always sleeping. So talking about this probably doesn't feel real to you. So, why don't I walk you through these memories all over again?
The spirit turned into a journal?
Oh.
Yep, that's what memories are. You don't know where they are, and you don't know what you actually remember. But when you need them most, the forces that have once changed your soul are guaranteed to appear again.
Astral Express, the night before warping to Sunshow Lawfu.
How was your first
What?
It was very fun.
We should still be careful in the future.
Oh, come on, Don Hung. We're here to celebrate for her tonight. Don't be such a buzzkill. Don't listen to him. Listen, I am practically a trailblaze expert. Stick with me, and you'll be just fine.
You call this trip fine?
Well, that's because we could only find 700-year-old guides online.
So, you've been a lot of places before?
You bet. Capital of Passion, Calcis, Tychean. If I count on my hand, it looks like this is my 6th stop.
All my souvenirs are in my room, but they're just...
Just as a heads up, guys, because I am shortish on time, I might have to pause in a few minutes. Because I've got a delivery arriving that I need to sort out, which will take like a few minutes, to be honest. I was hoping to get done before this, but it's not going to happen. So I will just kind of leave the stream running, and then we'll come back afterwards.
Look at this. A Bellavagian notebook. A special souvenir I asked Bronya for. She prepared quite a few gifts for us. Raw Geomarrow, Supreme Guardian medals. But I only asked for this little notebook.
What's so special about it?
The previous Trailblaze missions were all on super high-tech worlds. Forget about paper books. Even holographic projections were ancient relics there. Eurillo is completely different. Watching people record their lives with pen and paper? I finally understood why some still cherish writing journals by hand.
It's just like calligraphy. Those deep emotions buried in human hearts can only be awakened through such seemingly thankless actions.
Danheng, you truly embody both a fierce beast and a delicate rose. Anyways, that's what I thought too. A camera can only capture fleeting moments, but stitching those moments into a story, you've got to use your own hands. In other words, just taking photos isn't enough. They need a place to be displayed.
Isn't the photo wall enough?
I told you it's different. Besides, this little notebook is a memento of our first Trailblaze together with you. That makes it even more special. Anyways, the next stop is the legendary planet of festivities.
Except it ended up not being, because they went to Sunshow instead.
So, when we get there, I'll make sure we take tons of pictures together. Until the memory card's bursting.
Fine by me.
And one more thing. If I'm ever too busy to get off at a stop, this camera is gonna be in your hands. I don't want to miss a single Trailblaze. So you all need to practice your photography skills until you're at least 80% as good as me. Got it? Back then, I was only half joking. I never thought I'd actually miss out. And after just 2 stops, too, those 97 days alone had me on edge. I honestly thought that was gonna be it for me. Thankfully, with my quick thinking and sharp planning, I managed to keep up with those 2.
By hiding in the camera.
So what? That's still trailblazing. The camera is my true form. That might have been a joke, but it came true this time. Well, yeah, it was super inconvenient. I couldn't help them when they were in danger. Couldn't complain when they talked total nonsense. And watching her snap a terrible photo, I couldn't even control the shutter. But I stuck with them all the way. Till where we are now. Together with them, I got to know this beautiful yet dying world. I claimed our first core flame on the flame chase journey. I met new companions, then bid them farewell. I inherited everyone's determination.
I like the small text is going through the Trailblazer main points. She's gone through the Trailblaze anyway.
One they can never see. Until my destiny becomes
Connect.
one with
Yeah,
this world.
that's actually really... Oh, this is so clever.
Tragic ending. And returning to the true starry skies together with everyone. Only then can I pen the name, March 7th, into this hero's journey called Amphoreus. Into this unprecedented trailblaze.
The 33,550,000, sometime before the campaign against Aquila.
Looks like our trailblaze in Amphoreus is coming to an end.
While we still have time, shall we pick out some materials for March's journal? Aha! No way we're skipping this one.
Huh? When did you take this? Wasn't the storage card full?
I still had my phone. Scared now? Don Hung, the seal head. The first seed competitor with the
Oh, from the fucking event?
super duper fun seal slammers?
I'm against including this photo, but suit yourself. I just think that a travel journal should mainly focus on documenting local customs and culture. Akama, Castrum Krumnos, the Grove. These shots are all pretty great. I have to say, your skills are almost on par with March's now.
That's how awesome I am. Oh, right! How about this one? The Veil of Evernight. Orynyx, the Titan lurking behind the mist. Pretty epic, right?
Is that actual mist, or just motion blur from your shaky hands?
Hey, that was a super tense moment. I only had the chance to take a quick one. We're lucky to have anything at all. Huh? Did you hear something?
March 7th? Perhaps the photo captured a trace of time's divine power, which replayed echoes from your memories.
All right then. Let's keep going. If March were here, she'd definitely have plenty of great ideas.
They went back and forth like that, discussing for hours. It was like they were arguing about which game to play. How to sneak midnight snacks from the dining car without Pom-Pom noticing. Or who was gonna wash Miss Himeko's coffee cup. Just like every other night on the Express. They've always been by my side. No one knows about my forgotten past. But no one holds it against me. That's because...
We can't go back to the past and make better choices.
Unfortunately, I got to hold up and pause.
We can do better in the future.
Now, I will be back. I think just so you guys aren't just sitting on nothing for ages, I'm just going to end the recording and start up another one on the other side. So I will be back. BRB gamers, BRB.